No! It gets faster the longer you take. Wait, but who's saying this though? Who's saying this though? You cannot give up just yet. Wait. Wizard. Who's saying this? Wait. Who the fuck is saying this? Wait. That don't make sense. Who the fuck are you? Hold on. Who the fuck are you? Huh? How the wizard stay determined? Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? Hi, VOD watchers. Welcome on through. Hey, I am beyond excited to be here. Realistically, I don't know how long this is going to take. This might take 3 hours, 2 hours, an hour, 5, 10. It's not like I plan my day to be here and to yap. That's just me being straight up. There's some people out there that really think that, oh, he's just elongating and pausing. It's a live stream. I have to think through what I'm saying, you know. You guys are saying active thought processes. And some of these might take like a little bit. We might move through a scene really quickly. I might miss some stuff. It's my first playthrough. What do you expect, right? But nonetheless, I'm so excited to be here. And in order to do something, I have a question for everyone. Where are you from? What country are you guys from? I want you guys to go ahead and showcase all the love to wherever you guys are from all over the world, whether it's the United States, it's Canada, Mexico, Europe, Asia. Where are you guys from, ladies and gentlemen? Let me know down in the comments down below. It would mean the absolute world. That's one thing that I've always wanted to do with my channel. Yes, I do. Well, every Friday, my time, 6 p.m. PST. I really wanted to go ahead and use my channel to connect with people from all over the world, and because I think that's extremely important. Also, thanks, Sweden, Nami, yeah, hell yeah. Canada, Killian, yeah, that's awesome. West Coast, yeah, no worries about West Coast. Also, thank you guys so much. We're one sub away from a hype train here on Twitch. United States, France, Philippines, the beaches, Venezuela, bienvenidos, Brazil. Hell yeah, I really appreciate you guys because that's what it's about, right? It's weirdly enough, we can connect with all like one another in like an instant, and it's absolutely beautiful. And that's sort of what builds a community and what allows us to go ahead and keep going. Speaking of that, I want to start off today, and of course, guys, if you guys just want to go straight into the actual video itself without any pre-cooking or anything like that, skip over to this part. I'll edit it in right here, somewhere around here. There's gonna be a time link. Skip over to that section specifically, VOD watchers, and you guys should be able to go ahead and just get straight to the gameplay. But for us, we have some very interesting things to go on. Venicity Canada, hell yeah. First off, I want to start off by saying when I first came into Undertale, and I have some cooking and some theories to talk about, I was told it was a toxic community, and I was told to stay away. Luckily, that hasn't really been the case. That hasn't really been the case so far. Until today. Until today. So far, I've gotten some mean comments and things, and I ignore them. Or my mods will go ahead and keep them out of reach, because mods, search the comment spoilers for stuff like, any spoilers or anything like that, just to make sure that there's that there's no spoilers or no nothing in there. I'm gonna read this out to you guys, and I want you guys to tell me what you think. I got this email today, and it reads something like this. Title. I can't believe I'm doing this. Title. Stop ruining Undertale. You need to stop. Bro, you seriously need to stop analyzing Undertale. Like, actually stop. You are ruining this game with every long-winded, fake deep, drawn-out monologue you post. This game is not deep. Let me repeat that for you in case your 3-hour stream intros have melted your brain. This game is not deep. It's quirky. It's clever. It has charm. But it is not a psychology dissertation. And your endless rambling isn't uncovering some hidden truth. It's just you hearing yourself talk. And talk you do. endlessly. You take forever to say the simplest things. You pause like you're reading tea leaves mid-sentence, and then circle back to the same idea you already said 5 times. You stretch out every point until it feels like time is folding in on itself. It's not introspective, it's self-indulgent. If I wanted to feel trapped listening to a slow, awkward lecture, I'd go to a bad therapy session, which ironically is what your content feels like. Also, how the hell are you a psychologist? You sit there, chubby and brown. I don't know what that's supposed to mean, but sure. Chubby and brown, mumbling through vague theories like we're supposed to take you seriously. You don't even sound professional. You sound like a guy who's freeloading off of buzzwords and vibes. Real psychologists speak with precision. You're just coasting off of soft-spoken nonsense and Reddit theories. And your live streams? Edit them. How? If you can edit a live stream, how? But okay, and your live streams? Edit them. Please. Why is nothing edited? Are you allergic to jump cuts? Do you think we need to hear your breathing between words like it's part of the analysis? That one made me laugh. No one needs to sit through raw footage of you thinking about how trauma is reflected in the character designs. Cut the fat. All of it. Your fan base? Completely delusional. They treat your videos like sermons, and when you're barely stringing thoughts together, it's a bunch of people who wouldn't know a real academic framework if it slapped them. They just wanted to feel smart for watching something long and slow. You're not building community. You're building a cult of people addicted to the sound of someone pretending to be intelligent. Also, stop calling the protagonist a girl. It's not quirky or harmless. It's just lazy and disrespectful. Use they, them like a normal human being who actually listens to the fandom they're trying to perform in front of. And don't give me that "I haven't played this before" line. Your predictions are way too specific. Either you've seen spoilers or you're a bad actor. Either way, it's not genuine and it's painfully obvious. You're not offering insight, you're pushing the conversation forward. You're just turning a simple game into an overanalyzed mess and dragging your viewers along for the ride because they don't know any better. Undertale deserves better. Frankly, the internet does too. Do everyone a favor and stop. Kind regards, someone with Sanders. Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, oh my god. You can pick it, doesn't matter, bro. What the fuck? Ladies and gentlemen, now you know what made me laugh a little bit. Gee, I'm looking at YouTube I'm looking at, on both sides, and chat's just going crazy. Absolute cinema. My evil wizard Ed had to respond. And respond I did. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, respond I did, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do this. You replied? Oh, yeah. My reply is, are you guys ready? Hi there. I don't normally respond to messages like this, but since you put so much emotional labor into trying to tear me down, I'll take a moment, not for you, but for anyone else watching who might confuse hostility with honesty or value with value. Let's start with the declaration. This game is not deep. You're welcome to feel that way. But depth is rarely about the medium. It's about the lens. Maybe Undertale didn't resonate with you on any psychological level. That doesn't make it shallow. It just means you weren't ready or willing to see what others do. Some of us use games to explore the meaning of trauma, morality, identity. You choose not to. That's fine. But it doesn't invalidate the work or the people who find truth in it. Now let's go on to your, let's call them credential-based criticisms. You seem very concerned about how I look, how I speak, and the fact that I don't match your narrow stereotype of what a psychologist should be. The irony? That's Psychology 101. Projection, displacement, internalized bias. You're not critiquing my content. You're reacting to something that made something uncomfortable in yourself. You say I don't speak in clinical language, you're right. It's because I'm not here to gatekeep. I'm here to communicate. My content is designed to make psychological theory accessible, not to impress other clinicians with impenetrable jargon. If you're craving dense academic lectures, there are textbooks and conferences for that. What I do is bridge education and storytelling, which is apparently threatening enough to get you to write a hate letter about it. If that's not your style, no one's forcing you to stay. And let's be honest, the people you should actually be worried about aren't the ones in hoodies or shorts or, you know, pastel colored shirts on. Speaking clearly, they're the ones in turtlenecks or suits off hours, pulling up MS Paint to overcomplicate theories that no one asked for, reciting post-grad jargon to confuse an audience, and covering it all with a vague, poetic language to make it sound deep. That's not insight. That is theater. And I don't perform psychology. I practice it. Regarding your complaint about pronouns, I use he, him, and they, them. So it's wild how you were quick to accuse me of not respecting gender nuance when I literally live it as well. No one's ever really asked what my pronouns are. Just saying. And as for editing, no. I don't cut my streams to pieces to chase attention spans. This is a long-form, slow-burn analysis meant to encourage actual thinking. Not everything needs to be delivered in quick bursts or highlight reels. Plenty of creators do that already, and I'm not one of them. My theories are formed through in-the-moment analysis, and one can see this style of analysis for all the previous games and animes for years on this channel. I intentionally avoid hindsight because anyone can sound brilliant when they already know what the outcome is. Of course, analyzing games and anime isn't the same as a real session, but staying present mirrors how authentic psychological insight unfolds in real time and not in retrospect. I go at a slow pace on purpose to make sure everyone is on the same page as we piece things together in this analysis. If that is still too fast and you can't follow it, please let me know and I'll gladly slow down further for you. You have to remember, as a psychologist, it's literally my job to analyze. That means taking in as much information as possible and breaking it down to the people, or in this case, characters, and their journeys. When I do go back and edit the VOD for YouTube or any other platform, I'm not a fast editor by any means. It sometimes helps me refine or deepen certain theories. A lot of people don't know this, but I have to sit there and rewatch certain sections to edit it just to get it a certain way when it goes up on YouTube. Like literally volume edits and stuff like that. I get to hear my same self talking like 100 times before it even reaches the YouTube VOD. So I've heard myself go through a section like 1,000 times now. The YouTube comment section has been nothing short of amazing and mostly supportive. While some might argue that comments influence the way that I think or present myself, one could say that about anything in life, really. Influence is everywhere. For transparency, I also have mods who filter or delete anything they might believe is spoilery to help preserve the integrity of a first-time reaction and keep the analysis as authentic as possible. Lastly, your insults towards my community, calling them brain dead for simply enjoying something different than you, says everything. These are people who show up with curiosity, thoughtfulness, and vulnerability. They engage, they question, and they grow. That you felt the need to tear them down says more about your insecurity than anything I could ever analyze on screen. So no, I won't stop. I won't stop analyzing stories through a psychological lens. I won't stop creating a space for slow, meaningful reflection. I won't stop speaking plainly so people can understand and apply the insights to their life. And I won't stop being who I am. Thanks for watching. Even through your resentment, you remind me of why this work matters. Sincerely, Psyculturist, the anime/game psychologist. Have you been practicing some self-care? Oh, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. It's just funny. And that's something that I just find a little, let me put my wizard hat away, you know. Have you been practicing some self-care? That's the overall element of it, right? is I really care about the analysis that we do. And oftentimes, like if people are like, hey, you're going a little too slow, know that it's for a reason. It's because a lot of people, if I were to go the normal speed that I go at, you guys would probably be like, what the fuck? Dude, you're jumping conclusions. Holy shit. Dude, it's too fast. I've done it before in anime. I've learned the hard way that I need to slow down. Why? Because it was hard for people to keep up with my train of logic and how I analyze things. And that's just me being very upfront about it. This is just me being honest. And that's not me trying to go out and showcase for a showboat. Oh, it's because I'm at this grandiose scale. No, it's because that's what I do for a living. I analyze things, right? So I have to slow down and I have to go ahead and go piece by piece by piece. Let's talk about Papyrus just for a second here. I've already mentioned this on chat. The theory, craft Undertale again, my soul is yours. I can't wait for the great Papyrus. Yeah. Yes, in Signova, your chats are sending. I see it. You're good. You're good. Let's talk about the great Papyrus. What the great Papyrus? I really love the whole date, the concept of Papyrus, but it saddens me that people think he's done. It really does. Like, it hurts me to think that people think that he's done. It completely destroys me when people only think of him as a one-directional character and don't fully see that Papyrus is like multifaceted and has a lot of different angles to him that like can really mean a lot. You know, yes, I've been wondering your thoughts on him, especially. All right, there we go. I got the wizard hat on. We can go ahead and do this, and this is going to trigger some people already, right? So the question that I have, and this is a question that I've been thinking about for a while, is loyalty to a cause still noble if it harms others who haven't wronged you? Is loyalty to a cause still noble if it harms or it tries to harm others who haven't harmed you? That's a question that was coming through. All wars are that, right? I mean, they can be, but is it? Is the loyalty to a cause still noble in that aspect? Is it more serious than people think? Yeah. And chat goes silent. Do the ends justify the means? So, for example, in an aspect like this, I don't know the roots. I don't know what would happen. But let's say, for whatever reason, you fight Papyrus. Does he kill you if you were to die? Or if you actually fought him in whatever other route that is, like not sparing him, not anything, and your HP goes to 0. My thought process is changing now from what would Papyrus do to what would happen in a situation like this, right? Does he, if he doesn't kill you, does he capture you? If he doesn't capture you, which I doubt because this is Papyrus, does he torture you? And it's a lot of aspects like this, where as we're going through, the more I'm thinking about Papyrus, the more it makes sense that Papyrus wouldn't do this. Papyrus probably wouldn't do this. Papyrus would more than likely try and capture you. I lost my cap. These are rhetorical questions. Yeah, this is my thought process. This is sort of my thought process behind the characters, right? This is my thought process behind the characters and what was happening, right? So the more that this came to be, the more it starts developing like this. And I'm going to ask it this way. How lonely would you be if you were Papyrus? Do you think that Papyrus sees the bad in people? Or do you think that Papyrus sees the good in people? And then these two questions started circulating, right? Torture seems a bit much. Yeah. I think Papyrus tends to go ahead and not overstep, but like he tends to try and see the good in people, even if they can't see the good in themselves, because he wants to connect with others. It might be a part of his attachment style. It might be part of it. I love your wizard hat. Very whimsical. Thank you. I think he sees the good in people, because if you think about it, his actions and his reactions and how he still tries to keep that positive attitude. I'll be honest, if I was in that town, if I was in Snowden, if you were in Snowden, how would you feel? How would you feel if all of a sudden no one really wants to connect with you? You're trying, and the only person that you can connect with is your brother whenever he brings friends over. Even the worst. Yeah, I see that. Absolutely. Pretty sad. So that's a genuine question, by the way. The one that I'm asking is actually a very real question. And then comes in another question. Aside from that, it's all far related to that. Yeah. I think he's an optimist, genuine individual who uses comedy as a defense mechanism, right? To try and go ahead and ascertain or level out even some of the weird interactions, where sometimes he might feel like he's stepping on people's toes, or he might feel like he has to have an awkward discussion. So he'll use a bone joke or two, or try and make something overly funny. I can totally see him doing something over the top in order to try and go ahead and mend a very tense or awkward situation, because for him it's a lot better to make something comedic and have people go on a higher elevation of laughter or whatever that may be, to mend that connection or mend connections, than it would be for him to face confrontation. Like, I can imagine this. I could totally, and you guys might disagree with me. It's like avoidant positivity. Yes, and that's being avoidant is a defense mechanism in of itself, right? So that's where it comes in. I could totally see something like this. Like, imagine we're at the very end, right? And let's say that we gotta face Toriel again for whatever reason. We come all the way back to Toriel. Toriel's the last boss. And Toriel doesn't want to see us, or doesn't want to connect with us. We have Papyrus as a friend. I can totally see Papyrus walking with us over to Toriel and then doing something obscene or funny in order for the conversation or the mood to shift, and to allow us the opportunity to connect with Toriel. Papyrus is intelligent, and he does have that emotional intelligence that he could totally be able to go ahead and see on in and see sort of the elements that comes in. Now, might he at times be confused? Sure. Might he at times struggle with areas as to what does a friendship mean? I can see that absolutely happening, right? Absolutely. Yep. How did this, oh no. He don't have much friends. Yeah, he doesn't have much friends, so he would probably do a lot for a friend that he does see, right? Absolutely. So, in comes in the question: can he easily relate to others? Right? We're just going to talk about the social element. Can he easily relate to others, or is it hard for him to connect with others? Okay, there's a difficulty there. Can he speak normally, or does he use puns and jokes and movie quotes or 101 other things to try and form a connection? We keep going down that list, and I'm pretty sure I'm not going to do... We could do it live, but that would take 3 hours. If I pulled out the assessment and we went down and we fully talked about it, I'm pretty sure he would rank pretty high. That's why I'm as we're looking for it. Also, Tesla in Final Fantasy, hell yeah. Let's go for it. Papyrus is pretty clueless. Social cues and has a level of behavior. It does make me think about it. He's funny and loud. Yeah. I thought Papyrus, but they didn't mention it. Oh God, am I Papyrus? Are we Papyrus? But that's a big aspect, right? And then comes in the other question. This game has a mercy mechanic, but if you really think about it, this game. You can fight. You can run away. You can freeze. You can decide to try and do absolutely nothing. You can try and appease them with some of the jokes and some of the elements that are being put on there. Or you can just choose to take it, whatever it is. You're like, okay, whatever, I'm just going to flop around. I see that it's coming and whatever, I'll just take it. That's a huge element of it. That's a huge element of it. That's a lot of Fs. That's a lot of Fs for an element of being, you know, in a survival state. And you can flirt too. Yeah. Well, that's part of fawning, right? Love how the marker is much more visible, by the way. Oh, thank you. So that's sort of the main regard is whenever we're looking at this game, whenever people say that Undertale is not psychologically deep, I just come back and I highlight this, right? And in case you guys are wondering, Ed, what does that state? Like, you know, specifically, there's a really good chart in here about the nervous system. And I guess I'll showcase two of them. One of them is the polyvagal theory, which kind of showcases a little bit of all of that. Fight, flight, freeze. There is a fawn element in between, you know, and going down as well. So whenever people are talking about, okay, well, how does this actually impact gameplay? And what does this actually mean, right? It means you have choices as a player. You have various choices to pick and choose from. And all of these different elements straight up showcase the elements as to what it, like, you know, what the characters are going through. And more specifically, yeah, explaining how you're feeling it was rough. Yeah. Exploring every act option for the ideal one. Yeah. So all of these different choices just straight up showcase what happens when we're going through that fight or flight. This up and down aspect of things. There's an optimal state of, you know, anxiety, and we'll just put it that way, right? Arousal, the way that they put it in here. But if you go too high or too low, guess what? That physically starts affecting you and your choices and what you decide to do, and so on and so forth. Only allow you to fight and flee. Undertale lets you choose your own path. And that's what makes it beautiful. And that's what absolutely makes it beautiful. You know. Kill, flee, don't do anything, act or die. Flop is one of those, and there's another one, and it's called fornicate. But the reason why I don't include it is because that's not an option here, right? But nonetheless, when it comes to flopping is one of the things where you just like, it's not freezing, it's fully acknowledging what's happening, but you just roll over to the other side, and you're like, whatever, I guess. You're so indifferent about it, but at the same time, you're open to it, right? I've done a lot of fight with the remote extreme situations. Yep, and have a bad time. Exactly. The tolerance window. Nervous systems and confidence systems walk in. Oh, yeah. But I'm engrossed in your Nier playthrough. I am so excited. We will be playing Nier on Sunday, Tesla. I am so excited about Nier. It's going to be great. Depends on how the date goes. Yeah, depends on how the date goes. Alrighty. The main element that I'm trying to showcase here, and showcase with all of this is, number one, how strong is Papyrus? And this is actually a real question. How strong is Papyrus? Yeah, right? So excited to see more of that. How strong is he physically? And you guys can say yes or no. It's not. I'm not going to consider this a spoiler, just to know that he's pretty strong. Not the facade, not emotionally. I'm talking about as a pretty strong, methinks. Yeah, he was clearly holding back. He's good. He's pretty strong. Very skills compared to other monsters. So, why isn't he a royal guard, chat? And that's a rhetorical question. Why haven't they accepted him in? If he's strong and he's funny and he actually cares about what he's doing and, you know, he carries noble intentions, why isn't he a royal guard? Unless the persons that are selecting the royal guards are also masking, or they think he's too innocent, or they think that he would get hurt, or they think that he's actually worthy. Is he worthy? Who knows, right? What does it mean? Unless that's a deflection and they actually care about him. Unless that value of care like outweighs your responsibilities of trying to go ahead and pick certain things or do certain things, that you decide, hey, you know what? This individual, right, whether it be the king or, you know, whoever's out there that picks the royal guards, there has to be an element. If he's so strong, why isn't he selected? It's a defense mechanism. It's a defense mechanism. It's that state of mentality, right? And it makes me wonder, are we going to go ahead and encounter royal guards at some point in time? Whether it be like immediate or in the future. Because it's being brought up. And will they truly be bad? Or are they going to be misunderstood in the same way that every character that we've encountered so far has had layers and layers? Yes, and that's the big thing is, and you guys might be wondering, Ed, how do you do this, right? I always go back to this. This is brought from Brenner's ecological theorem. Put any character in there. Put any character in there. And zoom on in. Zoom on in. Okay, character Papyrus is in here. His family, his sands, his environment is cold. He doesn't really have any friends. Why is that, right? But he really wants to go ahead and get into being a royal guard. Okay, does he have any religious organization? Nah, I don't know about that. You know, and then you start going back out, right? Okay, next one. Okay, extended family, neighbors, like who does he connect with? What is the media like, right? What is the government like? It's, you know, where are we at here? Macro, okay, what are the attitudes and ideologies of this, right? How do they view him? How does that start impacting the individuals that are around him? And then you take another step out and you look at the chrono system, you're like, over a period of a time, is there an expected resolution for him to actually keep increasing and start making an impact on him or coming back down? Is there a period in time where he's going to go ahead and keep impacting his micro, meso, exo, macro, chrono system? Or is it going to reverse back down where times are going to keep going and they're going to roll over him, like it and or not? What does that look like? And then once you've done him, this is the fun part, then you go back down and then you put sands. And then you go out, 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 out. Another character, out, out, out. Another character, out, out, out. And you do it for every character that you can. And once you have interlinking circles, guess what? Now you can start seeing how one environment, one stressor, one title will start, because this was meant for a family systems approach in that regard, will start impacting that element. Will start impacting the way that they think, their neighbors, so on and so forth. I think the dogs were guards. Dang, and the dogs weren't even that tough. That's the main element. Again, you guys can look this up. This is brought from Brenner's ecological theorem. One of my favorite theories of all time. This is Erikson's psychosocial stage. And when we look at Papyrus, one of the main elements that comes through to me, which part of the game are we at? One of the, maybe they don't matter story-wise, but dogs would be the guards because they're loyal, just like dogs. Yeah, I love Erikson. I remember we studied this together, Brady. One of the big elements that comes in here is these are developmental stages that everyone goes through at some point in time. And what order, you know, Erikson tried to put together the best to his ability, like the timeline of things. However, stretches out to hundreds, if not thousands of years for a person, and you still have to go ahead and meet these developmental milestones in some capacity. So, chat, I'll read them to you, and I want you guys to go ahead and tell me which one do you think he's at. Is my world safe? Instead of children, we're going to put Papyrus. Papyrus developed a sense of trust when caregivers provided reliability, care, and affection. A lack of this will lead to mistrust. I don't know. I think Papyrus is pretty okay with himself in terms of that trust level. What do you guys think? Can I do things by myself, or need I always rely on others? Papyrus needs to develop a sense of personal control over physical skills and a sense of independence. Success leads to a feeling of autonomy, and failure results in feelings of shame and doubt. Okay. Next one. Am I good or bad? Papyrus needs to begin asserting control and power over their environment. Success in this state leads to a sense of purpose. Papyrus who tried to exert too much power experienced disapproval, resulting in a sense of guilt. Okay, next one. How can I be good? Papyrus needs to cope with new social and academic demands. Success leads to a sense of competence, while failure results in feelings of inferiority. Okay. Adolescence. Who am I and where am I going? Papyrus needs to develop a sense of self and personal identity. Success leads to an ability to stay true to himself, while failure leads to role confusion and a weak sense of self. Oh. Next one. Am I loved and wanted? Papyrus needs to form intimate, loving relationships with other people. Success leads to strong relationship, while failure results in loneliness and isolation. Bing, 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 bing. I think that's a big one. What does it even mean to be wanted? Well, loved and wanted, as in people are like trying to reach out to you. Do you feel cared for in that aspect? And will I provide something of real value? And that's the next one, right? Papyrus needs to create or nurture things that will outlast them, often by having doggos or children, or creating a positive change that benefits other people. Success leads to feelings of usefulness and accomplishment, while failure results in shallow involvement in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, where would you put Papyrus? There's also the last one. Papyrus seems to look back on life and feel a sense of fulfillment. Success leads to a feeling of wisdom, while failure results in regret. He's confused about his role. Yeah, and you don't have to meet every single one to move on to another one. There's definitely some role confusion in there, right? Like, what is his role? He's trying to be a royal guard, but is he? Especially with how he's becoming our friend and doing certain things. How does he manage both? And that's a big question that I have, going forward. How will Papyrus manage trying to be our friend and at the same time trying to aim to be a royal guard, right? That's a big one in there. Also, hey, is he loved and wanted? Or is he failing at trying to go ahead and connect with others? And that young adult version is huge, right? Intimacy versus isolation. Am I loved and wanted? Can I make friends? Ooh. Also, welcome on in, everyone. Sorry if you've been coming in and I haven't been saying hi. It is what it is. It's sort of what happens when I really get into talking about a theory in that level, in that capacity. Providing something. It's difficult because a lot of these could, and I think the closest one is intimacy versus isolation. Yeah. And that's the thing, is a lot of us in our lives, we had to meet these requirements in some way, shape, or form, or fail them, all right? We don't necessarily have to meet all of them, but we've struggled a little bit. We've done our best, and hence why, for me, this makes more sense. He was lonely. He wanted attention. He was asking himself, am I loved and wanted? And no one was showing him that necessarily. He might have one or two individuals that he might connect with. Maybe they're individuals that he can't truly be friends with in any capacity because, I don't know, you name it, right? But he was still wanting to be loved and wanted. And all of a sudden, in comes in a human that he's able to go ahead and connect with and able to meet that need. And that is beautiful. That is beautiful storytelling. The monsters in his area weren't wouldn't fill that need, but the human that came on by did. Last but not least, final one. Sorry, chat. I know we've been going crazy. I'm sorry for overcooking. Again, I don't want to get another email. I don't want to get another email. Do you think he might be jealous? I think, well, deep inside it, I think a lot of us might feel a certain type of way about it. Also, hi, welcome on in, Corey. Credeezy, thanks so much for subbing. Hell yeah, I appreciate it. It means the world. It absolutely means the world. Thank you. Thank you for all the subs, everyone. Blue Cloak, everyone. I appreciate it. You guys are amazing. Hell yeah. Anyway, everyone that subbed or, so on. Anyway, cook all you like. Which comes in my other question. No, this is good. He wants to be appreciated so bad. And this is me showcasing why Papyrus makes sense. This is me showcasing why Papyrus's actions make sense and why he acts the way that he acts. I'm sorry, but if you've ever been trying to feel loved and wanted, you do little things the way that Papyrus does. It might be over the top and whatever, because you want attention, and sometimes attention might be the only way that you can get that feeling of being loved and wanted, or might be the only way that got people to pay attention to you. Especially if you had a cool older brother that everyone loved and didn't really pay attention to you, or only knew you as Sans' brother. That would hurt. That would hurt. Papyrus is very cool and I love him. Anyway, to see him thinking. I just want to go ahead and showcase that Papyrus is not a dumb character. Papyrus is a very complex character, and Papyrus has a lot to him, and that's the main element with that. But in comes in the other fraction. The other element. The other sense of being. What is determination? Good night, good evening, hello. Infantile, yeah. What is determination? And that's a rhetorical question in itself, right? No worries, Shinkai. It'll be up for people. What is determination? Even more so, the more so that we play the game, the more that it makes me wonder. And I know that we're close to an hour into this analysis, and yeah. What is determination? What is determination? Why is determination being used? How many other kids have fallen into this, Romans? Chat. How many other kids have fallen into these ruins? Is determination, looking at as you have, fills me with determination. Oh no. Oh no. That's a drive to achieve something meaningful. Don't, yeah, it's a rhetorical question, but for me, it makes me wonder. Is it determination that we're feeling internally motivated or externally motivated? Is it because we feel determined to keep going, or is it because the messages that we keep seeing tell us to keep going, tell us to keep restarting, tell us to go ahead and face it head on, and if we were to die, to start back up again and keep going and not give up, and whatever that may be? Is it our own will or the will of another person, or both? And I know some people might be like, you're overcooking, but when something keeps being brought up time and time again, it's for a purpose and it's for a reason. And there's a big concept if you go to a therapist, a master's level therapist, or a doctorate level psychologist, there's a big element. And I like differentiating the both. There's a difference between a therapist and a psychologist real quick. Therapists are usually master level clinicians that can either have their license or not have their license. Doctorate level clinicians are usually the psychologists, right? That are good at diagnosing, that have 101 specialty areas. Just want to make that distinction. Psychiatrists just prescribe meds. They don't really do counseling. Big difference in all of them. So, want to clarify that because some people really get confused with all three of them. Big difference. Anyway, as we're talking through this, it comes to mind. When we're looking at this, yeah, even if overcooked, when we're looking at this, can mercy be a strength if it's only seen as a weakness? First off, or do you guys see it as a weakness in this bit? Second off, if Papyrus was no longer respected, and I know I'm coming back to determination, would he still know his worth? And that's it. Or any of the royal guards. If any of the royal guards, right, were no longer feared or respected, would they still know their worth? Sorry, questions. I have 101 questions. Those two just popped up. But still, we got to find out what determination is, and I have a feeling that this game is edging you on to keep going, to keep fighting, to keep doing anything or everything, and more than likely choose ways or things, experiment, but also be punished for them in whatever way you decide to go. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are an hour in. Apologies. Didn't think it would take an hour of theorizing and doing the email trend and doing the email to be able to jump right back into this. Mercy is a strength and fighting is explosive. But these questions can also be brought up to you guys, right? Like in that element, right? Like, for example, do you think that mercy is a sign of weakness or not? Right? Who are you, right? Who would you be? How would you know your worth if people didn't respect and or feared or loved you? You know, and there's a lot of these questions that you guys can self-ask yourself. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we are an hour in. We're gonna take a quick 1 minute break, and when we come back, go pee, go do whatever. When we come back, we're starting the game. Let's see where this takes us. I'm so excited. I'm so excited, ladies and gentlemen. The analysis. All right, ladies and gentlemen, quick little break. Go to the restroom, grab a drink, grab a snack. Coffee break, do what you gotta do. When we come back, it is game time. Let's do it. Hi, VOD watchers. Welcome on in. I'm beyond excited to jump into it. Welcome to part 3. Hopefully this timestamp has been put into the beginning of the video. Let's do it. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're excited, drop some Doritos, drop some thumbs up in the chat. Tell me where you're from. As I mentioned earlier, I'm beyond excited to know where everyone's from. Leave a comment, like, subscribe, that whole ordeal. It means the world to me on YouTube and anywhere else, because ultimately that's what helps the channel grow and for more people to be able to come through. With that being said, let's do it. Oh, Poland, let's go. The sight of such a fills you with determination. 447. What's the longest Let's Play run? Ladies and gentlemen. What's the longest Let's Play run that you guys have seen? Not that I'm trying to reach that in any way, shape, or form, you know, but bicycle. If I get the spider cider out, get a bicycle in there. It's not that I'm trying to like pass it in any way, shape, or form. Hi, aw. This one? Oh no. Something about her disturbs me. She's very disturbing. I've seen one at 10 hours, 20 hours. It's a very cute town though, I will say. The music just relaxes the heck out of me. I don't know why. I don't know what it is. Awful to... Oh. The fact that everything just has a sense feels like home, doesn't it? Yeah. It's so good. Alright. I'm just trying to make sure that we've seen everything. Grillbees. Doesn't have a mayor. But if there's ever a problem, a skeleton will tell a fish lady about it. Is that papyrus? Is that papyrus? Some people in the comments talking about who took 28 hours. I think he'll beat that. Not that I'm trying to beat it in any way, shape, or form. I'm just trying to do it justice and give it the love that it deserves, you know? Knock knock, housekeeping. What a beautiful knock. Maybe if I don't answer, I'll hear it again. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Alright, let's keep going down. See the email. Oh my god, bro. You aren't allowed to. Brady, no. You saw it? Oh, bro. By the way, I still don't know about the panel. Wait, hold on real quick. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, in case you guys don't know, I might be hosting a panel at TwitchCon San Diego. I'm still waiting for the official response. And Brady, Euro Brady there, might be joining me along with some other psychologists and therapists talking about the psychology of streaming. So it'll be great. It'll hopefully, fingers crossed. Hello? Snowden! Home of Papyrus! Oh. That's the slogan, right? Yeah, hopefully. Oh my goodness. So I'm guessing we just keep on dipping? Can't wait for you to do all the games. Greetings. Hey, nice. Hell yeah. Neo, appreciate it. This is where I tried to capture you. What a terrible memory. Aww. Oh, nothing. Okay. That's in our hearts. That was a wild snowstorm. Ooh. Ooh. Different environment altogether. A waterfall. I barely know anything about it. But I'll do my best to inform you. Wait, hold on. My HP went down. Wait, should I go sleep and then come back? Ooh, that's a tough decision. That's a tough decision. Yeah, new environment altogether. Or is it even gonna matter or reset? We can keep going. We can keep going. We can keep going. We can keep going. I think we'll be fine. I don't have any facts about this room. Okay. This is Stan. I'm writing to you. I'm your greatest fan. Toriel! Toriel! Toriel, please pick up Mom. No, not Papyrus. No, not Papyrus. Toriel. I feel it. Oh, my heart. My heart. Oof. Oh, hell yeah. Wait, how do they just keep teleporting all over the place? Yo, are you sneaking out to see her too? Awesome! She's the coolest, right? I want to be just like her when I grow up. Hey, don't tell my parents I'm here. Legendary voice acting brought to you by Tem Shop and Mama. Please pick up. Okay, I'm ready when you are. Wait. What do you mean? What do you mean? Do you have some weird like propinquity to this person? Does he have some weird propinquity to a person? Or like you're here to see her too? You know. Crazy. All that gives my life validation is explaining the echo flower. No one can know. What? All that gives my life validation is explaining the echo. Oh. Okay. Hold on. You guys are both kids. Never trust a flower. That's one of the constants in... You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Don't trust the flower. That's exactly what I said as soon as I started this game. Now, I'm not going to trust Flowey, you know. Never trust a flower. That's one of the constants in this room. I see. Okay. The sound of rushing water fills you with determination. All right, hold on. What? Haven't you seen a guy with 2 jobs before? What if... Why does this seem like a deception tactic? Wait a minute. Hold on. Sorry. That's a big... Yeah, that expression changed real quickly, right? So what if a big portion of this is that Sans is actually working more jobs than what we really know? What if he's actually out here and the big reason that I say this is like Sans appearing everywhere, right? In the blink of an instinct. What if Sans is actually OP as fuck, right? And turns out to be some sort of secret agent or something in disguise. Everyone loves him the same way that any good individual that, you know, a lot of people think of spy, right, or secret agent or someone that's able to go ahead and, like, you know, be a top level whatever as like a mysterious individual. No, they're the individuals that are usually able to go out and blend into society and are very well liked, right, in an instance like this, because they don't want to stand out in a negative way where it catches attention. So it makes me wonder, what if Sans is actually has more jobs than he's willing to be, like, to showcase? What if Sans is actually out here and he's going through all of these things, not necessarily because it's a job, it might be, but also because he's like trying to go out and look out for us, or maybe he cares for us, or maybe Papyrus or something said something in that way, right? What if Sans is OP as fuck? Yeah, exactly. And that's one of the big elements, and one of the big... Fortunately, 2 jobs means twice as many legally required breaks. Stop! You're not doing them at the same time! Sans, that's not how it works! That's not how it works! 2 Christmases, that's not how... I'm going to Grillby's, wanna come? Sure, yeah, let's go to Grillby's. Well, if you insist, I'll pry myself away from work. Over here. I know a shortcut. All right. Fast short. How? Never mind. My theory is broken instantly. I'm like, how is he teleporting, right? How is he getting to a place quicker than we are? Turns out he can just insta-go there. He just takes shortcuts everywhere. Oh, hey, everyone. Hey, Sans. Hi, Sans. Oh, he's really popular. Greetings, Sans. Hiya, Sansy. Hey, Sans. Weren't you just here for breakfast a few minutes ago? Damn. Nah, I haven't had breakfast in at least half an hour. You must be thinking of brunch. Sans! Here, get comfy. Alright. Whoops, watch where you sit down. Sometimes weirdos put whoopee cushions on the seats. I wonder who. Let's order. What do you want? Fries or a burger? Right now, I'm kind of craving fries, or also fries. Hey, that sounds pretty good. Rilby, we'll have a double order of fries. So, what do you think? What do you think of my brother? He's cool. Of course he's cool. You'd be cool too if you wore that outfit every day. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure. He'd only take that thing off if he absolutely had to. Oh well, at least he washes it. And by that, I mean he wears it in the shower. The jokes. Here comes the grub. You want some ketchup? Sure. Let me get a little bit of ketchup on the side. Bon appetit. You tip the ketchup. The cap falls off. My heart just dies. My heart just dies. My heart just dies. Like when it fully drenches our fries, it's different. It's different. Did he just comb his cranium? Whoops. Forget about it. You can have mine. I'm not hungry anyway. Anyway, cool or not, you have to agree. Papyrus tries real hard. Yeah, he does. Like how he keeps trying to be part of the Royal Guard. One day, he went to the house of the head of the Royal Guard and begged her to let him be in it. Of course, she shut the door on him because it was midnight. What a time! What a time! But the next day, she woke up and saw him still waiting there. Seeing his dedication, she decided to give him a warrior treat. He waited all night. He waited all night, chat. Sorry, my empathy levels just keeps like zooming through, you know. Oh, what the heck? Oh, Papyrus is determined. Papyrus is more than determined. That's something I would do. His patience, it's so sweet. But it's also like it's still a work in progress. Sure. Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you something. Have you ever heard of a talking flower? Yes. So you know all about it. The echo flower. Stop! Stop! My heart dropped. I was like, wait. Do you know? Is he about to drop some Flowey lore? Oh, the subversion of expectations. I thought he was about to talk about Flowey there. Oh. They're all over the marsh. Say something to them and they'll repeat it over and over. What about it? Well, Papyrus told me something interesting the other day. Sometimes when no one else is around, a flower appears and whispers. No. Whispers things to him. Flattery, advice, encouragement, predictions. Weird, huh? Why are you telling us, Sans? Why are you telling us this? Unless you know for a fact that Flowey at some point in time has tried to make contact with us, and you're preparing us for what's to come ahead, and you're trying to go ahead and preface all this to give us a little bit of a, yeah, what am I feeling out? Yeah. Damn it, Sans. Damn it. I love, thank you for being open and honest there. I appreciate it. But yeah. Someone must be using an echo flower to play a trick on him. I think he knows. The voices. I think he knows. Keep an eye out, okay? Thanks. I love the theatrical nature of this. The little spotlight putting us in between, little quiet moment. Cool. Well, that was a long break. I can't believe I let you pull me away from work for that long. Oh, but we didn't even do fries. Oh, by the way, I'm flat broke. Can you put the bill? Sans, you don't invite someone to go eat and then say you don't have the money to pay for it. That's really bad, man. But sure, as long as it doesn't cost a ridiculous amount, I'm okay with it. Que la chingada! Oh, 10,000 gold? I guess I'm gonna have to be the dishwasher here. Sans. That's supposed to. I got it. Sure. I guess I'm gonna have to go ahead and clean and, you know, broke with all those jobs. I'm just kidding. Grillby, put it on my tab. By the way, I was gonna say something, but I forgot. Ooh. Oh, the doggo's here! Cutie patootie. It appears to be losing. Huh? Since when did you and Sans become friends? I don't like him. He loves to appear without moving. He loves to appear without moving. What do you mean? He loves to appear without moving. This place is so cool. Yeah. Sans, I think you need a third job. He flash step? I'm gonna ask a weird question here. And of course, I don't know anything, but I'm still gonna ask it. How many dimensions are there in Undertale? Like, does the concept, and it's rhetorical, does the concept of parallel worlds or, you know, multiple dimensions or anything like that exist? Because in anime, there's always like, oh, you know, you can never see me because I did the infinite Tsukuyomi and I put everyone in a trance to be able to go through there. You know, like some weird thing. Or they're like, oh, he entered a dark dimension. He popped up out of nowhere, you know, and he's here. Or he flash step, like, you know, whatever. He just poofs into existence. Canon or fanon? Oh shit. He loves to appear without moving is a crazy thing to say. And also, wait, the comment that Papyrus says about Sans' room, like about that being like completely wild or weird or whatnot, doesn't make sense for a game like Undertale. I don't know. I'm just looking at this and I'm just like, that's wild. He loves to appear without moving. Whatever. How OP can he be? Anyway. And that's game theory. I like Sans. Sometimes he feeds us scraps of food under the table. Oh, then his brother gets mad. But why? We're adults. We can handle it. Oh, Sans is interesting. He has told me all the kinds of incredible food. But despite his knowledge, he always orders the worst burger off the menu. Aww. The capital's getting pretty crowded, so I've heard they're going to start moving here. I don't want to see the erasure of our local culture. Ooh, that's a big topic where I currently live. Ooh. 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 I live in a very, very rural part in the middle of the desert in you know, out where they filmed Star Wars. Like, you know, they did the pickup shots for Tatooine, nonetheless. And let's just say that we're getting a lot of people coming from other states to come to the rural experience because it's getting overcrowded. So it's wild. Yeah. But I definitely want to see some city slickers slip them onto their butts. Yeah. Anyway. Sancy, come back and sit with me. Everything's so fun when you're around. Oh, okay. And we're back in Snowden. Actually, I kind of wonder. Grillby's, and it's dark and full of grease. Purgatory of fries, hamburger abyss. Anyway, my brother practically lives here. And that bunny is down bad. Who's watching me? Who's watching me? Who literally has all these cameras? This is in the middle of the tree. In the middle of nowhere. In the middle of nowhere. Who, like, yeah, insane shortcut. Hey, yo. I was just going around. I was pressing enter, right? I was like, enter, like on my keyboard here. And it just stopped and I couldn't move. The bunny is down bad. Thank God. We're out of the sands. Bro, what is this? What is this? There's a camera hidden in the trees here. Like, look, I can't move left. I can't move left. I'm clicking and it doesn't let me. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy. Whoever you are, I see you. I see you. I'm coming for you. I'm about to therapize you. We're about to go into a deep therapy session, and I'm gonna find out why you have these voyeuristic intentions. Where does this come from? Who's watching me and why? What does this mean for you? Huh? Huh? Are you keeping tabs on me? And do you see me as someone evil, or you actually see me as someone good? I have a lot of questions. Anyway. Every time I found... I'm on TV. Hi, Mom. Gotta be something sinister, 100%. Anyway, let's keep going. Yay, and we're back. Yo, are you sneaking out to see her too? Why does this remind me of like of an extreme fan kid? Like individuals that put celebrities on a pedestal and then they're constantly looking up to them and trying to go ahead and like reach some sort of expectation or something that can never really be achieved. And this is what a parataxic distortion is with the propinquity level, right? Whenever you put in propinquity is how we attach to people, right? But a parataxic distortion is when we put people on a pedestal and we often are only seeing the good traits on them. We're like, oh my god, did you see that? They were dancing and singing, and that wink was waved at me. Oh, tasukete kudasai, you know, like the over the top, like oh my god, right? Whatever. That comes in because we're putting people on these weird pedestals, and it's like we're seeing people like superheroes. Yes. And Undyne, yeah, Oblivion adoring fan. Awesome. She's the coolest, right? I want to be just like her when I grow up. Hey, don't tell my parents I'm here. He's a kid. All that gives my life validation. And it goes back to it. Huh, okay. Determination. Yes. All right, let's keep going. Let's hang out again sometime. Yes, please. I gotta call your brother. I gotta tell him about her date. My brother has a station here. Yes, he mans 2 stations at once. Amazing, isn't he? He slacks off twice as much as normal. No, papyrus. But yeah, no, for kids it's totally normal. Here's the thing, right? No worries, Belda, no worries. For a kid, it's totally normal. Oftentimes, like, what happens, right? For kids and for a lot of individuals, we're taught, like, superheroes, this famous individual, political people, so on and so forth, to hold them up to a standard that's unrealistic, unfortunately. And ultimately, that makes a lot of kids attach way too quickly and not in a healthy manner. And that's where you gotta, like, if you have kids, you gotta teach them at an early on age. We're all human. We're not perfect. We have flaws, right? I did, XCOM, but it's too late now. This is a box. You can put an item or take an item out. Why would you, though? You can't use items when they're in the box. Sincerely? A box hater. That sounds like my email hater. No! Wait. The hate mail person. Use the box. Yeah, I think so. Okay, I have quite a bit. I think I can get through it. I think travel dimension. The box hater. Sorry, you guys might get annoyed. There's no... It's not that he didn't pick up. It's that there's no response. Wait, what is going on? It's not that he didn't pick up. Or maybe he didn't pick up. Holy crap. Oh. Why does that look weird? This waterfall looks weird. Whoa, what the fuck? That's wild. Okay. What is this? There's a tutu lying on the ground here. I just rushed. I was like, zoom. Will you take it? Yeah. I mean, it's free stuff. Am I Princess Tutu now? Am I Princess Tutu? Papyrus always picks up. Let me call Papyrus. What has a secret under the secret? Alright. Ring ring. There's no response. Papyrus. It's quite fun and relaxing. I'm glad, Glurp Knight. Whoop. Whoop. That's weird. Now you're starting to look like my mom. No response. Nobody. There's a difference between nobody picked up and there's no response. You're taking Tutu. You're a Tutu. Alright, let me see. Item. Tutu. Armor defense 10. Finally, a protective piece of armor. You know what? I'll put it on. You equip the old Tutu. I have a Tutu. I am Princess Tutu now. Or Prince Tutu. Right? You're Tutu. Sorry if I mispronounce it, you thief. You thief. I am gonna put the manly bandana back in there. Exit. Ed, you're so pretty. What can I say? I know, now that I have a wizard hat, I'm very pretty. Okay. Would this kill me? I swore I saw something behind that rushing water. Yeah, I mean, I thought I saw it too. Oh, I'm not going through there. I'm not going over there. So dark. Alright, let's do it. Whoa, whoa. We did it! Yeah! Okay. Really? You're not picking up? There's no response. Why? Why? Ballerina cappuccina. Sorry, I had to. Alright, anyway. Ooh. Ooh, look at the shadows. What is about to happen? I'm so cute now. What is about to happen? This is terrifying. Hold on. Oh shoot. Papyrus. 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 Hi, Undyne. I'm here with my daily report. Regarding that human I called you about earlier. Huh? Did I fight them? Yes! Of course I did. I fought them valiantly. What? Did I capture them? Well, no. I tried very hard, Undyne, but in the end, I failed. What? You're going to take the human soul yourself? What does a human soul mean for a monster? How strong is a human soul? Why is everyone after my lucky charms? These are all important questions that need answer. Papyrus, no, right. Like this is, oh. You're going to take the human souls yourself. They're taking our souls. Oh no. Oh no. But Undyne, you don't have to destroy them. You see. Ugh. I understand. I'll help you in any way I can. Papyrus. Well, as long as they didn't see me, I think I'm good, right? Oh, what the? No! 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 Hey, yo! Hey, yo! No! I'm not moving. I'm not moving. They can't see me. I don't move. That's a whole spear. Ooh. Ooh. Papyrus? There's no response. Yo! Did you see the way she was staring at you? That was awesome! What the? How'd the kid get in here? I'm so jealous. What'd you do to get her attention? Come on, let's go watch her beat up some bad guys. Where are your... I know, right? You just spawned there? Oh, and he's clumsy too. Okay, this is terrifying. This is absolutely terrifying. Warglian, welcome on in. Welcome on in, everyone. On Twitch, I appreciate you guys. A feeling of dread hangs over you, but you stay determined. I will save. Is Papyrus... How far will Papyrus go for Undyne? Ladies and gentlemen. This is a banger. Wait a minute. No worries, Shido, I appreciate you. How far would Papyrus go for Undyne? And even past that comes in the main element. Even past that comes in the main element. The most intimidating person in the world. Can we even save this? Yeah, where the fuck are your parents? Alright, let's keep going. Papyrus. Wow, I had an awkward time in this room earlier. Good heavens, you weren't around to see it. Papyrus, no! No! We saw it. This is a sick soundtrack. Holy shit. Yo. I'm just appreciating the music. This is golden. This slaps. Holy crap. You really didn't see it? I love that fact. And repeating it. What is this? When 4 bridge seeds align in the water, they will sprout. A bridge grows if you align 4 bridge seeds, but that's sort of limited in usefulness. Why don't we have airplane seeds? Aw. Do you think each of the monster's parents had a different missing hand? What? I can't wait to see you react. Oh, this is great. I'm assuming we can just drop... Oh, we can. Okay. It's just a grab and drop. This is sick. Oh. Aaron? Wait, why does this have my middle name in it? Wait a minute. It flexes in? Let's go, bro. Let's fucking go, bro. Let's go, bro. We go flex in. Let's go, bro. Let's go. I'll start flexing in with you, brother. Let's go. Let's go. We can flex together, brothers. Hold on. We flexing in. Hold on. We can flex in, brothers. Hell yeah. Let's go, brother. Hello, how you doing, Cheyenne? It's flexing time. And it's yacked. Holy crap. That's so funny. All right. You see yours. Yo, oh shoot, he's flexing back. All right. Check flex shoe. Let's check. 24, 12. This seahorse has a lot of HP horsepower. All of his attacks are harder to dodge at the bottom of the box. Check all you want. Winky face. Whoa. Aaron is sweating bullets. Oh no, I skipped the line of dialogue. Let me flex. Let's flex, chat. Let's do it. You flex. Aaron flexes twice as hard. Attack increases for you too. A flexing contest? Okay, flex more. Dale, Mr. Worldwide. Ya tu sabe. Ya tu sabe. Aaron is ready for your next flex. Hover over this emote, please. Huh? I wish I could, but it's not showing anything. You want to put it in the mod chat, Lena? Hold on. If my mods are telling me something, it's for a reason. You want to put it in the mod chat on Discord? All right, let's do it. Chat flexing. Ya tu sabe, Mr. Worldwide. Oh, okay. Flex. You flex harder. Aaron flexes thrice as hard. Attack increases for you too. Nice. I won't lose though. Okay. Vámonos. That's funny. My God. Woo. Aaron is ready for your next flex. All right, chat. You ready? You ready? You ready? Guys, we gotta flex. We gotta flex, chat. Ugh. We're flexing. We're flexing. Let's go. Let's go. You gotta count them. You gotta count them. Flex. Oh, let's go. He's flexing very hard. He flexes himself out of the room. Well, I can't do that. What a fun enemy. What a fun enemy. Was he going through a breakup or something? Like, why is he so hard? Why is he so hard on flexing, you know? With the... I gained 30 gold? Ooh. Aaron divorce art. Yeah. I can really just place these anywhere? Oh no. Oh no, brother. Brother, I didn't mean... Alright, hold on, chat. Will it work? No. Oh no. How do I get them back? It has to be in a straight line. Alright, here we go. I miss my wife, my child. Watch me flex now. Ya tu sabe, Mr. Worldwide. Oh, okay. I see how to go ahead and place it. So it's like that, right? Anywhere to reach it. Okay. There's a bridge up there that can take us. There's a little bell too. Can call bridge seats back to where they started. No! I pressed the bell without even knowing. I was setting up a grand soiree. No, brother. I was like, ooh, a bell. It's got a blossom, right? A blossom. Congratulations. You failed the puzzle. You know what? I'm gonna put them everywhere. I don't care. I don't care. At this point in time. I don't care. What if I place him here? What if I just like throw him down? Look! It's out of screen. Oh! It's out of screen. Congratulations, we failed the puzzle. Then I throw one this way. Then I grab this one. It's gotta be a bridge though, right? It's gotta be a bridge. Like all four gotta connect no matter what. How does this work? Can it be anywhere? Like, even if I toss them down, all 4 connect? Okay. Okay, let's try it. Because I can go that way, but it feels like they're, like, why include this big piece of water? Waterfall cooking from the psychology guy? Well, it's more like level design. That doesn't connect 4, but why does it go the other way it does? Level design wise, why would you include something like this? Unless it's for a reason. And the only way I can even go into this type of thing, but that would only connect 3, not 4. Oh, what the fuck? How does this work? What if I do it like this? Like how I first threw one in, and then I connect 4. Will it allow me on the water or not? Like, is it gonna blossom or not? Seems to be horizontal. That's what I was thinking, Sacred. It seems to be horizontal or vertical. Let me call Papyrus. This puzzle. I've got it. Try to build a bridge with the bridge seat. Papyrus, that's what we've been doing. I'm helping. No, you're not. Oh. Oh shit, you're right. Will it work? I mean, that's 3, but there's nothing. That's the only way that we'd be able to step on any water here. Oh well. What the fuck? Wait, wait, game design. Game design. What? What? What is this? That's sick. Okay, hold on, hold on. Wait, hold on. Hold on, what the fuck is this? I just wasn't ready for the responsibility. What is this? I just wasn't ready for the responsibility. And there's just a bench. Ooh. Ooh. There's a lone Cliche sitting underneath the bench. Is it Quiche or Cliche? Bro, insane. How is this insane, bro? Quiche. Okay. How's this? Thank you. Twitch. Quiche. Something about quiche. Oh. Will you take it? I'll take it, I guess. You got the abandoned quiche. What is that? Heals a psychologically damaged spinach egg. Ooh. Ooh. Wait, what? Heal it, Ed. Heal it. We can fix it. It sounds OP. What the fuck is this, though? Yeah, you're right. Sans did talk about that. Why do I feel like this is probably a really hard place to discover? Why do I feel like this? How many of you guys discovered this place? Therapize the quiche. Like, how many of you guys discovered this place? I'm just playing around. I'm just like, oh, it's gotta connect. It's the only way we could even go on the water. What the fuck? You did, Creetsy? Damn, good on you. I don't remember if I did. Never. You did? Potato Nut, yeah. That's a wild room to come into. Dude, and I just want... I watched you a good amount. I just went through a breakup of 2.5 years. I want to heal the right way, but it really hurts when I feel what I really feel. Ah, what's your advice? I've been distracting myself a lot lately. Hope you see this. I know so much you could say. I just don't know what it was. A mutual breakdown. She needed to go through healing first. You want me to be straight up with you? Focus on you. Focus on your happiness. It's gonna hurt because breakups hurt us physically as well as emotionally. But take your time in the healing process. Go out with friends. Literally go and experience the world as you can. And if you want my very, very like best answer that I can give you, block them on social media. Not because you're trying to be a mean person, but because you need the space to heal. And you shouldn't, if you have them on social media readily available, you're probably going to be checking in and reopening that wound every single time. So take your time, put some distance, focus on yourself and what truly makes you happy. And honestly, write down what you want in a partner. What is truly going to make you fulfilled going forward? I hope that this helps you out. I know it's going to be a tough time, but we're here for you. If you need any support, it's in the Discord. We have a whole support group there for, like, if you ever need to vent or just talk about it. We're there for you. And I never knew about this from really MCHS Productions. This is cool. This is really cool. What the fuck? So this is the room where it happened. That's crazy. Wait, and the flowers are still there. Wait, does that mean theoretically I can keep stacking this on before I even played the game? It's gotta be this way, right? Hamilton mentioned? Guys, I was a theater kid, of course. How does this one work? I like how I get the odd one, but this one I'm like, Someday Ed will understand how good suits work. I see now that the circumstances of one's birth are irrelevant. It has to be a straight line. The concept of a straight line will click. Someday. Someday. You see, yeah, I was a theater kid for a good while. I was a theater and a band kid, but mostly in like directing. I actually did a play that Brady was in when I was living in Europe. I used to do a lot of directing, more so than anything else, and voice acting. I voice acted a couple small anime video games, and I actually did a, what do you call it? I did a couple light novels, more specifically. I accidentally voice acted in a yaoi? Is that what it's called? Yeah, I accidentally voice acted in a yaoi once. Or twice, or something like that. The pay is good. And other stuff out there. Anyway, ring. Lol. This is Papyrus. How did I get this number? Yeah, you guys heard that right. Hey, did you? Not like that. Don't. You guys are taking this out. Wait. Unconventional, but not correct. What? How did you do it accidentally? How did I get this number? It was easy. I just dialed every number sequentially until I got yours. Yeah, no. So what are you wearing? I'm asking for a friend. She thought she saw you wearing a dusty tutu. Are you wearing a dusty tutu? Drums. A drummer by heart. I've been playing drums since I was a little kid. I am not gonna lie to him. I am not gonna lie to him. I am not gonna lie to him. I want to say yeah. So you are wearing a dusty tutu. Got it. Wink, wink. Have a nice day. Blique. Is that not how you're supposed to solve this puzzle? The tutu is dusty. Sorry, chat. It can be solved 2 ways. You got one. You guys told me to go in a straight line. You guys told me to. Yes, I love this game. Oh shit. Washwa. Oh, shuffles up. Washwa. Attack 18. This is a humble germaphobe. Seeks to cleanse the whole world. This can get dangerous. This can get really dangerous. If it thinks that humans are germs, this can get really dangerous. Oh no. Whistle as it cleans. Whoa! 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 Ah, I got hit! It's friends with the little bird. Oh! Okay. You ask Washwa to clean you. It hops around excitedly. Green means clean. Whoa! Ah! Washwa's looking for some good, clean fun. Oh wait, does that mean I can spare you? Yeah, baby! Yeah! 25 gold. Alright, I'm gonna... I ate 1/2 of my bicycle. HP maxed out. Wash you swole. A long time ago, monsters would whisper their wishes to the stars in the sky. If you hoped with all your heart, your wish would come true. Now, all we have are these sparkling stones on the ceiling. Wishing room. Oh no. Are we about to get a lot of lore? Thousands of people wishing together can't be wrong. The king will prove that. Oh. You walk into... Don't even need to fight them now. I don't even need to fight them now, chat. I did so good with them earlier on. I don't even need to fight them. Come on, sis. Make a wish. I wish my sister and I will see the real stars. Oh. Oh, my heart. I can't. Oh. Oh. Ah. Seems my horoscope is the same as last week's. Well, yeah, because they're crystals. They're not. Look through the telescope? Yeah, let's look through it. Check the wall. Ooh, there's 2 of them? Check the wall, check the wall. The wishing room. Do you have a wish? Yeah, I have one. I wish I was talking to my cool friend. Look, it's coming true. Papyrus is. Oh. Oh. A long time ago. So this is what this is okay, so let's talk about this because let's talk about this because this is real, right? This is a way to cope with the major trauma, right? This is a way that they're coping with the major trauma that happened. This is a way that they're coming through and they put together what they experienced so long ago in order to try and still keep a little bit of hope alive. I want you guys to just imagine hundreds of years and you lost your ability to see the stars. And so you come in here to be able to go ahead and wish and hope again. And you even put a telescope in here and other things in order to make it seem a little bit more realistic. Oh. Oh my God, my heart's breaking. My heart's breaking. But can you hope? They lie to themselves to hope. Yeah. And sometimes you need to, right? Yes. Now, all we have are these sparkling stones of lithium. Ah. That's what it meant. I thought that there was like a secret. What up, AZ? How you doing? Welcome on in, my friend. The thing about hope is that if you hope hard enough, it can lead to change. Clean me up, brother! Green means clean! Green means clean! Ah! Ah! Yes! He's rinsing off a pizza? Thank you, brother. Thank you. Can't be wrong. Yeah, the king will prove that. But what if they are, I don't know. What if you're wishing to harm someone or anything like that? Hope you're doing well, Easy. It's been a hot minute. The Ponder Lake is what I'm gonna call this side. This is Ponder Lake. Ancient writing covers the wall. You can just make out the words. The war of humans and monsters. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Why did the humans attack? Indeed, it seems they had nothing to fear. Humans are unbelievably strong. It would take the soul of nearly every monster just to equal the power of a single human soul. Oh my god. Oh my god. So humans are OP. But humans have one weakness. Ironically, it is the strength of their soul. Its power allows it to persist outside the human body even after death. Wait. Its power allows it to persist outside the human body even after death. Does this mean hold on, this is my shit, my mind's going crazy right now. Does this mean that technically, if let's say that a human were to come down here and die, and they still had a strong determination, they could remain down here in another form? Or they could come down here and completely change something altogether. Or either that or wait, right? Lay in wait or whatever to persist outside of the human body, even after death. Holy crap. Let me call Papyrus on this. Hey, bro, pick up. There's no response. No! If a monster defeats a human, they can take its soul. A monster with the human soul, a horrible beast with unfathomable power. It's an illustration of a strange creature There's something very unsettling about this drawing. Is everyone after my soul? Wait, is Flowey after my soul? Is everyone after my soul? Am I nothing to them but just a soul generator? And even past that, does the soul only stay in this realm? Or can it go to other realms as well? Like, does the soul have to persist in this realm? In the monster realm? Or can it go anywhere it wants to as well? Or even past that, can it corrupt? Depending on the soul that is there, can it not also corrupt and or change the things that are visibly there as well? It's locked by soul power. Yeah, well, why did the humans attack? It seems as though they had nothing to fear. Just to equal the power of a single human soul. I am surprised that they haven't experimented. I'm surprised that they haven't done some weird experiments to try and mimic the power of a single human soul. I'm surprised that they haven't, like, if kids were to have fallen down here beforehand, that they wouldn't have just gotten on them and started, like, finding ways to go ahead and experiment and do some weird fucked up shit in order to, I'm sorry to go off the rails like this. I'm putting myself in a way to try and equate something to be able to go ahead and go past this, right? Be able to go ahead and survive even, really, if you think about it. It's showcasing that the human monster war was dark. It was beyond dark. And even past that comes into question. How would you... Okay, let's say that you were to get a soul. Would you try and mesh it with a monster? And if that's the case, would that even be successful? Or would that just lead to deterioration or some abomination of a monster? Like, how would that work? I'm over here, I'm speculating. Like, if I'm afraid, put yourself in the monster's shoes. And if you were in this war and you saw this horrible atrocities and we can't even match up to the humans, all of us combined, and let's say that a kid or a couple of kids were to fall down in here, wouldn't you go and try and find a way to go in and fight back? I'm being a conspiracy theorist. They put something in our water that turns our freaking souls weak. That turns our freaking frogs gay. It really does. It's making me question. It's making me question a lot about how far this kingdom and these individuals are willing to go. Right? That's what it's making me question. And what impact does this have on the individuals living in here? What's up, Dealise? A strange feature. Very unsettling about this drawing. Oh. Oh no, don't tell me that we're about to bump into them. No, don't tell me. Don't tell me. No! 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 Ah, tengo miedo. Mamá! Mom! The shadow, like, you know, they're waiting for me. They're waiting for me. They're waiting for me. Oh, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Ah! Ah! No! 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 I'm getting beat up, chat. I'm getting bullied. Oh, what the? What the? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Hold on. No. Oh, okay, we're safe. Wait, what are you doing here? No. Oh. 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 Yo, did you see that? Undyne just touched me. Ah! I'm never washing my face again. Man, are you unlucky? Oh. Oh. If you were standing just a little bit to the left, yo, don't worry about it. I'm sure we'll see her again. I hope not. I hope I can save somewhere. That was terrifying. Unicycle. I'll use it. Gotta get my hair. I'll use it just for safety. Just for safety. Just for safety. Alright, Papyrus. Watch your step! Undyne really cares about this grass for some reason. No! She really cares about this grass. Are you watching? Maybe she's not a bad person. Maybe she's not that bad of a person. If she cares this much about grass, maybe there's more to her. Maybe we can really win her over. Okay, cool. She left. She officially left. What are you? They're 3 gold for the ferry? Yeah, sure. Where are you taking me? Hop on. Look. Oh! Thanks for stepping on my face. Oh. 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 You got 3 gold. Wait. Oh, okay. You got 3 gold? Did we just get paid? Wait, did we just get... Did we get paid for stepping on his face? Hey, yo. Huh. 3 gold for the ferry. Hop on. Thanks for stepping on my face. Here's the 3 gold. You got 3 gold. Wait, can I just do this infinitely? Like, can I still need to pay off some student loans, my friend. I might need like 100,000 gold. No, I'm kidding. I might need like 10,000 gold, my friend. They really want you to step on them. Check your gold before stepping on it. All right, let's do it. It's 251 gold. Later then. Aww. Ooh. Getting your money back. Yeah, essentially. This cheese has been here so long, a magical crystal has grown around it. It's stuck to the table. Sweet. Oh no. I messed up, didn't I? One day extract the cheese from the mystical crystal. It fills you with determination. 520. Squeak. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. I know this won't be a Spider Cell 2.0. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're going to take a quick little break 1 minute, 2 minute break. Go to the restroom, grab a snack, grab a drink. When we come back, we continue our playthrough through this waterfall. I hope this is meeting your guys' expectations. There's a lot to dig in. The environment, the way that they've created this, there's a lot to talk about. So ladies and gentlemen, we'll start touching on some of these themes as soon as we come back. Make sure you have that determination to come back for the rest of this. Ladies and gentlemen, quick little break. We'll be right back. We'll be right back. Hi, Vod watchers, and we're back. You guys didn't notice a thing because this was probably edited well together. But I'll come back in and I'll ask this. What's your favorite? First off, what's your favorite color? And then second off, what's your favorite store? I really love someone getting into Undertale Unspoiled. Love your commentary. I'll probably go to bed soon. I'll watch the VOD. No worries. Thank you so much, though. I genuinely appreciate it. I genuinely appreciate it. Red's a good color. I like red. My favorite colors are green, like a really solid, like green color. Also like red. Well, I wear a lot of black usually, but still. But thank you so much for the $5. I appreciate it, Hunter Bunter. I hope that you practice that self-care as well. Anyway, let's keep going, shall we? Oh, it's Sans! By the way, okay, you guys can see it. Yes. Sorry. I was just making sure you guys could see it. Lots of people like purple here. You guys like purple? You know what I hate? I like black and pink. Use a box. Yes. I need to use the box. Do I put the abandoned quiche into the box? Get something out of it? Or do I carry it with me just in case? Oh, you guys can't even hear it, huh? All right, 1 second. Let me fix that. You can't abandon it again. Fine. Fine. If you guys are going to be like that, we'll be like that. All right, another bicycle just in case. Hey, Sans. Thinking about getting into the telescope business. It's normally 50,000 G's to use this premium telescope. But since I know you, you can use it for free. How's about it? Why does this feel like a trap? Sans, why does this feel like a trap? Huh. Where's the hidden message? Where's the hidden message? Where is the hidden message? It's nowhere. Wait. Come on, dude. Did we get played? It means red. You see, the meaning of a spotlight, of a red moving spotlight in nothing but darkness, signifies that Sans is really, you know, he's a multicolored individual. No, please, no. Like, start going into... Ah! Sans! No! 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 A funny bone man! I got purple eye! Oh! Oh! What's a star? Can you touch it? Can you eat it? Can you kill it? Hey, yo! Are you a star? No! 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 Baby, you will star. Star. Huh? My brother? Of course he has a telescope. Sans loves outer spacey sci-fi stuff. Hmm? He never told you? Yeah, Sans never tells anybody anything. Thanks for calling. Aww. What's up here? Sorry, chat. Hey, yo, it's the ice cream man. What's going? The ancient glyphs have been painted over with the list of 21 different flavors. No. Ancient glyphs. That dude's always creeped me out. it's empty right now. I relocated my store, but there's still no customers. Fortunately, I've thought of a solution. Punch cards. Ooh, every time you buy an ice cream, you can take a punch card from the box. If you got 3 cards, you can trade them in for free ice creams. They're sure to get the customers to come back. I'll take it. Super, here you go. Your card's in the box, but I don't got any room for that. No worry, John. I appreciate you coming on through. Yeah, I'll use the box. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to put the ice cream in there. I'm going to put a Cinnabon in there. How many more things can I store in this box? Or can I drop certain things? Ooh. Alright, time to go get my punch card. The punch card! Let's go, punch card! Alright. You got a punch card! Good night to you, no worries, appreciate it. Appreciate you guys staying on by. Sorry for the delays, guys. Oh my goodness. Alright, there we go. That looks about right, just in case. Oh yeah. Also. Ice cream? Thanks, but I live in Snowden. There's ice cream all over the ground. That's called snow. Sans, I didn't ask her opinion. The ultimate, I'm sure. I'm gonna go down. Ooh. This theme. You hear a passing conversation. So, don't you have any wishes to make? Oh. You hear a passing conversation. Just one, but it's kind of stupid. Oh shit. Clean me up, baby. Clean me up. Green means clean. Green means clean. Whoa. No. No. I missed all of them. All of them. Clean me up, baby. I wasn't trying to dodge the green. Yes. Education, hobby, talent. Whoa. 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 He's admiring his own muscles. Yeah. Let's work out together then. We got this, brother. I'll beat you while flexing. How about that? Aaron flexes twice as hard. Let's flex. Let's flex. Yeah, brother. Yeah, brother. Woo. Yeah, brother. Let's go. Reflex. Ooh. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Okay. Oh. 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 Okay. I'm gonna flex again. Let's go. Did it with one hand. What is this? It's a pair of ballet shoes. You got the ballet shoes. Huh. Sometimes prizes are hidden under the grass. Treasures like mud or dirt. Did you find the treasure? Oh my goodness. Okay, wait, hold on. Ballet shoes. The shoes make you feel incredibly dangerous. Oh no. Oh no. Sorry, chat. Sorry. I am not gonna have dangerous items on me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, chat. I will be Princess Tutu in spirit. I keep forgetting that we can just call Papyrus for like literally everything. There's no response. Don't say that. Hello, this is Papyrus. Remember when I asked you about clothes? Well, the friend who wanted to know, her opinion of you is very murdery. But I bet you knew that already. And because you knew that, I told her what you told me you were wearing. A dusty tutu. Because I knew, of course, after such a suspicious question. No, Papyrus! No! Ah! You're such a smart cookie. This way you're safe and I didn't lie. No betrayal anywhere. Being friends with everyone's easy. Click. Oh, Papyrus. Papyrus. Let me wiggle my hips. What a meaningful compliment. Sexy wiggle. Oh, God. 1 gold. I'll take it. This is 1 gold. That's 1 gold. Was that Flowey? Was that Flowey at the very top? Wait a minute. Was that Flowey at the very top that just disappeared? In like the blink of an eye. In like the blink of an eye, it felt like Flowey was there, a little yellow, and then just disappeared. Oh, he's still stalking me, is he? It's a duck. Chris. Right, who made him play? Who made him play? I might be saying things. Hijo de tosu. Clean me up, baby. Clean me up. Please. I need to be cleaned. I've been dirty boy. Please. Yes. Alright. You're sweating? Me too. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay. Item. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh. 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 He's scary, man. I'm not gonna lie. Have you guys ever... Oh, huge shit. Have you guys ever seen like a big gym bro that like all they want to do is hang out and go to the gym? Like that. I'm like, cool, but there's more things in life, you know? Like, don't get me wrong, the gym's great. Please go to the gym if you ever need it. But like, and especially if you're working on yourself, but it shouldn't be the center of everything. You shouldn't be flexing on it, on everyone. Aaron flexes very hard. Let's go. 55 gold. Makes me in the Undertale. I'm glad, Mangora. Hell yeah. He has a whole 12 pack. Ooh, more details. Don't say that. Come on. I promise I won't laugh. The power to take their souls. This is the power that humans fear. The power to take their souls. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. This is the power. So they feared that the monsters were going to come up with something in this regard. They already had an inkling that the monsters were thinking about something like this. Oh no, brother. Fear is a great, fear is a great motivator for awful things, my friends. Oh, hello? Who are you? What are you? Oh. Hey there. Noticed you were here. I'm Onion-san. Onion-san, you here? Oh, God. Yes. Hi. You're visiting Waterfall? Huh, it's great here, huh? You love it, huh? Yeah, me too. It's my big favorite. Oh, the onion. Oh, the onion. Onion-san. Onion? Onion! Oh, that's all he'll say? Oh. What is he, some legendary creature or something? Oh yeah. Max out. Even though the water's getting so shallow here, I have to sit down all the time, but hey, that's okay. It beats moving to the city and living in a crowded aquarium like all my friends did. Oh, Onion-san. Onion-san. And the aquarium's full anyway. So even if I wanted to, that's okay, though, you hear? Undyne's gonna fix everything, you hear? Oh, I'm gonna get out of here and live in the ocean, you hear? Oh, Onion-san, if you've gotten this big just from living here in the ocean, how much bigger can you get? Oh, Onion-san. Hey, there. That's the end of this room. I'll see you around. Have a good time. I'm Waterfall. Come back. Come back, Onion-san. He has layers. Layers. Oh. I've heard a shy monster lives around here. Well, if you want to get someone to open up, you should engage them in combat. A shy monster. A Siren hides in the corner, but somehow encounters you anyway. Alright, let's check it out. Tone deaf. She's too ashamed to sing her deadly song. Oh, sing karaoke, baby. Let's do it. Oh, let's do it. I'll do it with you. Let me hum with you. Let me hum with you. You hum a funky tune. Siren follows your melody. See this, see this. Oh, okay. Oh shit. Oh shit. Siren seems much more comfortable singing along. Hell yeah. Let's keep humming. Let's keep humming. Let's get it out of your system. It's okay. Sing it with me. Sing it with me. Are you ready? I'm with you here. You hum some more. Monsters are it's suddenly a concert. Sans is selling tickets made of toilet paper. Oh, Sans. All right, let's keep going. You hum some more. The seats are sold out. You feel like a rock star. Let's see. Whoa, whoa. The crowd tosses clothing. It's a storm of socks. Come on, we gotta build that self-confidence. You can sing, Shiren. You can sing. We're gonna go to world tour. Mr. Worldwide. You already know what dale. 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 We're gonna go until we burn out. We're gonna go until we burn out. You have some more, but the constant attention. The tours. The groupies. It's all aggressive tooting. Oh no. Oh no. Shiren thinks about her future. Shiren, we still got one in us. We still got one in us, Shiren. We can sing. We can sing. Have come so far, but it's time. You both have your own journeys to embark on. You hum a farewell song. Oh no. Oh, I got hit. Well, that was interesting. My rise to being a rock star. My rise to being a rock star. We just went on a whole tour. The northern room hides a great treasure. Okay, but what about the eastern? No, whatever room. This power has no counter. Indeed, a human cannot take a monster's soul. But that means a monster can take a human soul. Well, that just happened. When a monster dies, its soul disappears. But it brings me to ask this question. How many of you guys are shy about singing? Or public performances? Or public speaking or anything? I'll be honest, I was terrified. Like, back in the day, I had, like, extreme public anxiety. Like, performance anxiety and stuff like that, right? I had to work on it. Hence why I took a lot of, like, theater stuff. Classes and whatnot. To get over, like, fear of public speaking. You know, because it can work up our anxiety to an insane amount. And an incredible power would be needed to take the soul of a living monster. Ooh, the lore here. There's only one exception. The soul of a special species of monster called a boss monster. A boss monster's soul is strong enough to persist after death, if only for a few moments. A human could absorb this soul. So humans can absorb the boss monster's souls? Oh no. Oh no. So if you're evil, you can only justify yourself in even worse evil. Whoa, wait a minute. Wait a minute. But if a human soul can still stay after death and can transform, then couldn't that mean that, like, that, like, kids and stuff can be lured down here to either get their souls and use them to transform other things to take the monster's souls, the boss monster's souls, and then just create an army of weird fucked up things? Sorry for cursing. I'm just thinking about this out loud and I've had a couple drinks. And now it will never. Ugh. Shy before I tried making covers. You make covers? Oh, hell yeah. That's awesome. A haunting song echoes down the corridor. Won't you play along? Only the first 8 are fine. Hi. There's a piano here. Play it. Let's play it. What can I say? Wait. Thank you. What can I say? I'm a rock star. Okay, what's the password to this? Just keep going. All right, I don't know. Let's exit. We tried. Oh no. What would the password be? Aw. Why don't they put a little cover or something on it here? Play through the fire and the flames. Was the password maybe over here? Onion! You're back! No. Am I just in a group? I was trying to find whatever the key is to this. I hope I figure it out later. I hope I figure it out later. I gotta figure it out. Otherwise it's gonna bother me. It's one of those things where it's just gonna eat at me. Yo, let's put something above it to cover this. If it's a statue and it looks like it has horns and stuff. What is the symbol that Signing Moon? Yo, thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate it. I've just been watching your streams back here insights into this world. It's so nice information. Double player, thanks so much for the follow as well. I couldn't make it for the first time, but I've been loving it. Thanks so much for the insights in this in here. Oh hell yeah, yeah, no, Nier's great. All right, please take one. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll take one. Wait, could I give this to the statue? Hold on. Oh. Circle up, right. Circle down, down, right. 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 Oh, my heart. It's such a good song, too. Inside the statue, a music box begins to play. What's that music? Am I on hold? What's that music? Oh. Who would have thought being kind and showing empathy can get you the keys to this? Oh, that is a lovely lullaby. Ooh, what's this? There's something annoying about this room. That's a legendary artifact. We can take it? You're carrying too many dogs. Wait, what? An annoying dog. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait. I have 6. I thought I could carry 8 items. I can take it. Yeah, I'm gonna take it. Let me take it. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Annoying dog. Dog. A little white dog. It's fast asleep. Let me use it. You deploy the dog. No! The dog absorbs the artifact. No! Wait, that was mine. That was mine. No. Ah. 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 The artifact is gone. The legendary artifact. Oh. Oh, Chipton, thank you so much for the follow. Why? Don't just say good boy. Don't just say good boy. That reminds me so much of Loki. It's so bad. Oh. Ring ring. But I can't quite place my finger on it. Then place my whole hand on it. Then pet it affectionately. Oh. Oh. So Toby's signal really is the dog, right? Like, Toby's main signal, or like main mascot, I guess, is the doggo, yeah? Don't bully Loki. Toby shenanigans. And doesn't stop. Aww. Chat, if you were to pass away one day, what would your song be? What would your anthem be that you want people to remember you as or by? What legacy do you want to leave behind for others to come through and remember when you do pass away? Do you have a particular song or mention in mind? Or do you have a feeling or something that you wish that people took away from it? Whatever this statue is, you know, it looks like a great, I don't know, artifact or something that happened. Huge. Powerful. What a way to draw us in just the spotlight. Wow. They're literally just a spotlight. Alright, I'm gonna take one just in case. Take another one. Yeah, let's go. Woo! It's raining. We gotta be careful when it's raining. You gotta be very careful when it's raining. I love the rain. Hey, friend! Yo, you got an umbrella? Awesome. Let's go. Oh, friend. I will do anything for you, friend. I will save you from anyone, anything. I will therapize them for you. It's raining. Aw. No arm struggles. Man, Undyne is so cool. She beats up bad guys and never loses. If I was a human, I would wet the bed every night, knowing she was gonna beat me up. Oh, God. Oh, my friend. My friend. My friend. No. So one time, we had a school project where we had to take care of a flower. The king, we had to call him Mr. Dreamer. Dreamer? Like a dreamer? Huh. Volunteered to donate his own flowers. He ended up coming to school and teaching the class about responsibilities and stuff. That got me thinking, yo, how cool would it be if Undyne came to school? She could beat up all the teachers. I mean, she could, but is that healthy? Monsters are not immune to propaganda. Maybe she wouldn't beat up the teachers. She's too cool to ever hurt an innocent. God damn it. This game really brings you in and it just feeds you the right amount. We are secretly the evil. We are the evil, Blique. We are the evil. I can do... Dang, not so innocent, huh? Oh. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. Sons of the Father, can a human ever be innocent? I like big aspects like this, especially if I know like I'm never gonna be back to that country, or you know back at a moment in time, or it's a very special moment. I really do just like taking it in. Mizukari, thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Yo, we got a big raid over here. Aisha and the Fluffers coming on through. Yo, Aisha, thanks so much for the raid. I appreciate you coming on through. How was your stream? I hope you had a good one. Hold on. Sorry, it's taking a little while here. Hope you had a good one. Welcome on through. Hi, Raiders. Welcome on through. Welcome on through. How was your stream? I hope you guys had a good one. Guys, in case you guys don't know who we are Psyculturists. We are currently analyzing Undertale. Take care of our queen at con. Oh yeah, no, it's gonna be great. Say so. I'll be taking care of her. We'll be having a great time. A rain follow. Thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Hi, it was good. How are you enjoying? We're 3 hours into part 3, and so far it's been amazing, Aisha. I hope that you have some. I hope you're prepared to party it up at TwitchCon. It's gonna be great. Shinkai, welcome on in. Welcome on in. Welcome on in, Raiders. But also, I hope Hiho's going as well, right? I hope so. First time joining the stream. Love all the apping analysis. Keep it up. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Welcome to the best Undertale stream. Yeah, hello from... Exactly. So, I guess my big question or moment that I'd ask with this is, guys, for you guys, did you guys ever have a finality moment with someone? It is, Eater. It is. They can see everything you guys are posting in that regard. What was a good finality moment that you had, or a moment where you just took everything in, like the environment, everything that was happening on through? And I'll showcase this, right? For me, one of the big moments that came through to me was my first time coming back to America from studying in Europe and whatnot. And I was with a couple of friends, and we were just sort of staring out at sort of like we were in The Hague, sort of staring out at the palace, Peace Palace, and all of this stuff. And I remember just centering on it and being like, hey, we don't know how long this is gonna last, and like I'm okay with the adventures that I've had here, and I'll definitely be back, right? And of course, times and people change, and sometimes that is the last moment that you see a person. But for me, that grounded me in that moment, and I was okay with what happened, right? But anyway, thank you guys so much for coming on in, Raiders. Sorry, we're hitting some deep themes about finality and legacy and all of that aspect of things, right? It's every day, bro. Yeah, I mean, for some of you guys, it can be every day. Absolutely. But even from this, right? Like as a creator and whatnot, and even for you guys there, what's been a moment or a game that's defined your life that you just took it in? You took in the whole game and you felt it, right? Or a stream, if you're a creator, where you finished or you did something or you met a milestone, whether it was partner, affiliate, becoming a YouTube creator or whatever. And after that one stream, that one video, you just took everything in and you were like, wow. Wow. I'll showcase mine easily. I remember playing Metal Gear Solid 2. And I was already a fan of the Metal Gear Solid series, but I was really, really starting to get into a lot more of the psychology of the characters when I was a kid. And I remember playing Metal Gear Solid 2, and a lot of people hated that game. But when it started talking about GW and the Lolly Lule Low and memes and genetics and legacy and what it means to truly live on, and you know that like people might hurt you and betray you, and it's up to you to carry on that torch to future generations, even if our history might be messy. I remember just standing there at the ending of Metal Gear Solid 2, taking it all in and being like, "Holy crap, that is amazing! Like that is absolutely amazing!" And just sitting with it for a moment. Right, and that's what led to me like printing out the entire dialogue sheet for Metal Gear Solid and taking it to school and breaking down the dialogue that was happening between the characters. And I remember I maxed out my entire library card as to what I could print, and the librarians were getting mad at me because it was like literally a thick book of just all the dialogue in the game, because I was going through and I was actually just like, you know, what are the characters talking to one another? What does this mean? And I'd research it in order to like fully understand what was happening, and it was wonderful. No worry, Passy Sucker, appreciate you. Game wise, Automata or Cyberpunk, yeah. There's some really, really good games out there. Hence why I asked this question. For you guys, what has been some games that have impacted you in that way? Oh my god. The desert has been rough lately, but I'm still excited for TwitchCon. By the way, Aisha, if I see you, you're getting a Pokemon theme here. I have a Pokemon, what is it, like little keychains and stuff that you attach it through. It'll come with the card and whatnot. It'll be great. And any one of you guys that I see at TwitchCon, or if you guys are in the San Diego area and want to hang out, let me know. I'm carrying around some cards and some little awesome little stuff around, you know. Anyway, let's keep going. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Wait, can I call Papyrus here? That's the King's Castle. I assume so. Seems you can finally see the end. Why do I feel like we're not even halfway, though? Why do I feel like we're not even halfway? Oh, that's gonna be adorable. Heck yeah, Aisha. Alright. I guess we can put it back. Yo! Okay, hold on. It says... Oh. My milestone as a creator was finishing my first novel. I've yet to publish it because I need to finish some stuff first, but it just feels so fulfilling, and it just motivates me to keep on going. Dude, that's absolutely amazing. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's incredible. That is absolutely incredible. Aisha, thanks so much for the sub as well. I appreciate it. And thanks so much for the dono. I appreciate it, Binda. But through that, I'll throw this out there. If you're working on a novel and you want me to take a peek at it, I would be more than honored to take a peek at your writing. I'm not saying I'm gonna get back like all the edits and stuff, like, you know, back in time or anything like that. But I really do love reading. So if you have something that like you're like, I'd love to go ahead and you know, have you read it, I would be more than honored to go ahead and take a read. Also, Passy, thanks so much for gifting a sub. I appreciate it. All right, let's put it back because we're not animals in here. Oh God. Yo, this ledge is way too steep, and I'm only a tier 3 sub to Undyne. Yo, you want to see Undyne, right? Climb on my shoulders. All right, here we go, chat. Oh, cool. Yo, you go on ahead. Don't worry about me. I always find a way to get through. Oh, what a good guy. What a good guy. All right, Papyrus. Seems like the phone connection's getting weak. Don't say that. That terrifies me. Better not go past that point. That terrifies me. Don't do that. Don't do that. Oh no. The humans, afraid of our power, declared war on us. They attacked us suddenly and without mercy. The serene sound of a distant music box. It fills you with determination. 604. Oh my goodness. This is going to be a long one. We got this. In the end, it could hardly be called a war. United, the humans were too powerful, and us monsters too weak. Not a single soul was taken, and countless monsters were turned into dust. Sure, but what would happen if the monsters were to get a human on their side? What would happen if the monsters were to go ahead and get a twisted human in their side? What would happen if they were to go ahead and, you know, that human were to start collecting other humans, and they would start experimenting and creating a whole liege to go against humanity in that aspect, right? Or to believe that they themselves are more monsters than humans, because in reality we kind of are. In reality we kind of are. If you think about it, would the human be twisted if the war was barely called a war? Oh no, I hate it. There's no response. Oh no. Oh no, what am I going into? What am I going into? Nope. Nope. I know I'm about to get attacked. Oh no. Oh no. What the f... Corre! Yes. Yes. Oopsie. Okay, cool. Ugh. I guess I'm being just forced to go down. Ugh. Ah! Sorry, chat. Did I just walk through it? No! No! Oh, God. Where do I go? Oh God, I'm taking a beating here. Ah! I'm taking a beating, chat. No! I'm gonna die! Woo! 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 What the f... Bruh, what is this? Oh. No! 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 It gets faster the longer you take. Wait, but who's saying this though? Who's saying this though? You cannot give up just yet. Wait. Wizard. Who's saying this? Wait. Who the fuck is saying this? Wait. That don't make sense. Who the fuck are you? Hold on. Who the fuck are you? Huh? How the wizards stay determined? Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? This don't make sense. Hold on. Hold on. This don't fucking make sense. That can't be me because I'm wizard. That don't make any sense. Hold on. This don't make any sense. This don't make any sense at all. Wizards stay determined. Oh, this is just highlighting something for me. This is just highlighting something for me. This is making me think that there is indeed an outside force, a soul, or something out there that is really pushing me through in some way, shape, or form. This whole aspect of determination is a false illusion. That's what I'm thinking. Sorry, Aisha, we're losing our shit now. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I'm thinking one of my theories might be getting there. One of my theories might be correct. I am thinking more than likely, the narrator and the character are two different people. I think it might be Markiplier. I really do think that this person and the character are two different people. I think a lot of things actually. But I think the whole aspect of the souls and whatnot that was being touched on previously and all of this stuff, maybe there's more to it. I think that there's more to it. The concept of the souls that were just in the wishing room. What's not to say that a soul didn't linger on even past that, and we come in and it attached, or in some way, shape, and or form. I'm not saying that that's true. I don't fucking know this game. But I'm looking at this, and the fact that it's third person wizard and it's not like I have to stay determined, very different. I died. It's okay. We'll go back. We got this. Okay, hold on. We got this. We're level 1. We're level 1. All right, chat. I think that maybe some weird experimentation was done, or something had to have happened. Think something fucked up must have gone through. All right, Aisha. I need some glow sticks or something like an idol has to be able to go ahead and do this. No. Woo. All right. Didn't get hit. Didn't get hit. Chat. We're doing it. Whoop. 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 Why did I take the long run? I don't know. Whoop. Whoop. Oh, God. Ugh. Oh! Oh! Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay. 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 Yeah. Did I do it? Oh, ain't no way. Don't. We did it. Wait, but I can't access anything. No. 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 Hello? Housekeeping? Okay. No housekeeping. Okay, maybe housekeeping? No, no housekeeping. There's silence, bro. This is terrifying. Oh, God. Ooh. Ooh. You really just dropped me? Ooh. Sounds like it came from over here. Oh, you've fallen down, haven't you? Are you okay? Here, get up. Wizard, huh? That's a nice name. My name is what? On a flower bed? No! 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 It is! It has to be! It has to be! It has to be! More than likely, so I'm assuming more than likely, if we're gonna take flower beds, like if something that's just growing randomly, right? Out of nowhere. Let's go. No, no. So let me guess. There are multiple kids that maybe died in here, right? In some way, shape. I keep using that as a way of showcasing, like, you know, I am Steve. Like, flowers don't grow out of nothing. They need something to grow. Garbage, stuff that's decomposing, human bodies, you name it, right? Flowers, mushrooms, you name anything out there, it needs some sort of nutrient to be able to start the growth process. So it makes me wonder, the whole concept of the flowers and the flowers at the very beginning, is everything connected? And even more so, the talking about the souls, is a soul really out there? Is a soul really out there? And has it been out there since it, right? Sure, Cat. Well, thanks so much for the follow. Ooh. 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 All right. Ring, ring. There's no response. Oh, great. Another flower bed. Another flower bed. Dog residue? Dirty dishes left unwashed by a dog. Can I throw it away? Oh no. Okay, I know she won't pick up, just in case. So, comes in my theory, or my main aspect. What if by like coming into these ruins or something, we reactivated stuff? What if by coming into these ruins we reactivated, like, what is the passage of time from inside the ruins to the outside world? Is it the same or is it different? I'm asking these questions because they're genuinely meant to put us in this mindset. Like, is the passage of time in the ruins different than the outside world? And if so, could it be that maybe people are left with souls and stuff out here, especially if kids have come through and died, that they're just waiting to be saved or waiting to attach in that instance? Especially if we got a character like being like, my name is what? And they're the real Slim Shady. We got an issue, right? We got a major issue. Because where does this come from? What do these flower beds mean? And why is it so important? Why is it so important? Why is it so important? Anyway. Oh, and there's a bunch of garbage. Piles of garbage. Time, huh? Quite a few brands you recognize. Right. Well, at least we landed in a safe spot. Ooh. From the ceiling of the cavern, occasionally a piece of trash will float through and fall into the bottomless abyss below. Viewing this endless cycle of worthless garbage, it fills you with determination. Oh my goodness. It's a good thing I don't fall. Its horn wheezes a honk of despair. A beat-up desktop computer. The inside is empty. It's a cooler. It has no brand and shows no signs of wear. Inside are a couple of freeze-dried space food bars. Take one? Hell yeah. Astronaut food. It's a DVD case for an anime. Hey, that's valuable. Who would throw a DVD case for an anime out? Huh? Desperate claw marks cover the edges. Oh no. Oh. Alright. What is this? Seems like a regular training dummy. Do you want to beat it up? No. You stare into each other's eyes for a moment. Oh, God. Too intimidating to fight, huh? I'm a ghost that lives inside a dummy! My cousin used to live inside a dummy too. Until you came along. When you talked to them, they thought they were in for a nice chat. But the things you said... horrible. Shocking. Unbelievable. It spooked them right out of the dummy. Human! I shall scare your soul out of your... out of your body. Oh, no. Alright, let's check out what it is. Attack 30. Yes, because they're a ghost. Physical attacks will fail. Oh. Oh, what is this song? Whoop. 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 Oh, God. I see. Ow! You dummies! Watch where you're aiming your magic attacks. Hey, you! Forget I said anything about magic. You talk to the dummy. It doesn't seem much for a conversation. No one is happy with this. I'll defeat you and take your soul. Oh, God. Love yourself. I love you too. Practice some self-care. Alright, our HP is good. I'll use your soul to cross the barrier. Please no. Whoopsie. Mad Dummy glares into a mirror, then turns to you with the same expression. You talk to the dummy. It doesn't seem much for conversations. No one is happy with this. You'll stand in the window of a fancy store. Is that your goal, dummy? Oh, God. Mad Dummy glares into a mirror, but turns to you with the same expression. Then everything I want will be mine! I'm sure it will. Ooh, I'm getting beat up, man. I'm getting beat up. I'm getting beat up. I'm gonna use Astro Food. I gotta use Astro Food. I'm getting beat up. Try not to run into the bullets. Easier said than done. What was the name? Oh, what is this? Oh, okay. Whatever, whatever, whatever! Whoa. Whoa. Do you not? Pitiful, pitiful, pitiful! Oh. Mad Dummy is getting dialogue, content all over the dialogue button. He's so mad. He's so mad for something he can't even like verify, right? Does he perhaps need? He does. He does need therapy. You know, in a big aspect. Like all of this anger, this emotion without verifying the facts or without actually seeing if I'm nice or not, like, ooh. Futile. Oh, hold on. No. Pitiful, pitiful, pitiful! Yeah, take a hit. Foolish, foolish, foolish! Oh, I got you. Foolish, foolish. Hold on. Ooh. Hey, guys! Oh. Dummies, dummies, dummies. Remember how I said not to shoot at me? Well, failures! You're fired! You're all being replaced! Oh. Thanks so much, Winged Wolf, for the follow. I appreciate it. They got replaced. Now you'll see my true power. Relying on people that aren't garbage. Dang! But those people were there for you. Kakero Winch, thanks so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Those people were there for you, and you're not even gonna support them? Are you a good dummy or a bad dummy? Mechanical words fill the room. Dummy, bots, magic, missiles! Ooh. Ooh! Okay, okay. Bullet seeking here. Dummy, bots, try again! Oh. Oh! It's doing an armless ska dance. You're getting shot by them. Dummy bots, you're awful! Oh, God. I took a beating there, I ain't gonna lie. Spider donut. I need to eat it. I need to eat it. Final attack. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. No! Oh! Oh! Chat mad. Goes by she, her. Oh, well, she, her. No. She's not a bad dummy. She's a mad dummy. Yeah, yeah. If it's just a spirit and a doll. Well, I mean, a big person therapist, they need to be open to it. These guys are even worse than the other guys. Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? I don't need friends. Oh, what the? I've got knives? Whoa. Whoa. Is that it? I'm out of knives. But it doesn't matter. Wiki says they, them. Ah, look at that. You can't hurt me, and I can't hurt you. Won't you? You'll be stuck fighting me forever. 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 Ooh. What the heck is this? Acid rain? Forget it. I'm out of here. Yeah, in game. In this game. Not in the Switch. Not in any in this game. I don't think it really said anything, yeah? Sorry, I interrupted you, didn't I? As soon as I came over, your friend immediately... Yo, that's the Blique! Yo! Yo, he's back! He's back! Your friend immediately left. Oh no, you guys look like you were having fun. Oh no, I just wanted to say hi. Oh no. Well, I'm gonna head home now. Oh, feel free to come with if you want, but no pressure. I understand if you're busy. It's fine. No worries. Just thought I'd offer. Vin Voom or Vin Von Voom, thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh, we gotta go to his home. Hey, my house is up here. In case you want to see, or in case you don't. Oh, oh. You feel a calming tranquility. You're filled with determination. Oh. So let's talk about that dummy, right? That's a duck. Not right now. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. Yeah, I was about to say, the mods are going to quickly shut down the chat if you guys are going to try and post spoilers. I love the duck. I heard he went to the groceries store asking for grapes. But let's talk about this for a little bit. We're not playing the Switch version, though. I think that's a big thing to it, right? Number one, when we're looking at something like this, and when we're also, and my chat's not even refreshing on this side. Hold on. Real quick. Sorry. Otherwise, I don't know what's going on if my chat doesn't refresh. All right, there it goes. It's going. Sorry, just a couple things I need to fix here. All right, it seems to be going good. So, yeah, my mods are probably going to be working today. So, the whole experience of fighting this dummy. The whole experience of fighting this dummy is huge. Don't worry, I'm not ending yet. Because, number one, how many of you guys have acted on emotions without fully knowing everything that's happening? Or everything that's really going on in the situation? Mr. Dr. Locke, thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh, yeah. I'll be honest, I can showcase this. I know I have. I know I've gotten mad because of rumors and stuff, and especially with some of my like friends on here. It's like you say something mean to one of my friends on here, one of my streamer friends, I'm gonna be pissed, right? Absolutely. But with anyone else as well, like virtual friends and whatnot, I've acted on like, you know, without fully knowing the entire story, and we've all jumped in a situation like this without the full facts, without everything, right? Oh shit, I missed the playthrough. Not yet. Trust me, we're still going. And that's the main regard, is sometimes we feel so opinionated, or sometimes we feel so entitled to a certain way, a certain, you know, frame of like feeling or emotion, that we feel others have to go ahead and adjust to our scenarios. And that's a big aspect. So I'm going to highlight it through this. Number one, make sure to go ahead and follow Aisha. Mods, if you guys can give her a shout out, please. Incredible streamer, like absolutely beautiful, incredible individual. And Attica as well. Attica's my best friend for 400 years. We're analyzing this version of Undertale, not the other versions of Undertale, because I don't know about any other version of Undertale. And that's just me being straight up with you guys. According to this version that we're currently playing, this is an in-universe explanation. Thank you, Lena. So, for you, what would be scarier? Oh, thank you, Aisha. No, I love lurking in your streams whenever you're live. I always find them like a blessing to just put in the background, or, you know, lurk in and see what you're up to. But for you guys, what would be scarier to encounter? Undyne or this mad dummy? I don't know. And that's a big portion that I'm still currently going through, and I'm still processing and thinking about as well, you know. Hold on. Oh, dang! YouTube chat got disabled for the live stream? Sorry, Twitch. Just checked on my side panel here and saw that the mods really came down hard. Sorry, guys. It is what it is. The mods, they tell you to stop. It's for a reason, right? Undyne is a fish, and fish are scary. I mean, they can be. Undyne comes with ominous moonlighting. But why do I feel like she might actually be a goofy goober? You know? Has been disabled for a while already. What happened? I'm so... mods, I'm really curious. What did YouTube do that they got, like... you know, absolutely toasted like this? I turned into the stream. There was first. Oh, well, thank you, Meganium. I appreciate it. Yeah, if you guys want to chat, come over to the Twitch side of things for now. Repeat borderliners? Ah, okay. Yeah, no worries. I mean, it is what it is. It's there for a reason. Sorry, guys. It is what it is. But with that, let's go ahead and continue, shall we? The mod's working hard. What? It's a living? Oh. Doesn't seem like anyone's home. Housekeeping! Alright. Papyrus. Ring ring. That's Undyne's house! Let's go there and hang out someday. Sure, that would be cool. I think I could tell by the half moody lighting, half not. Alright, let's go on to the next one. What's up here? Hey, yo! It's locked. Aww. It's a snail! For some reason, you can't help but wonder what it tastes like. Hey, yo! Snail! A long journey extends in front of you. Snail! Reach far and stretch beyond the horizons. Snail! So Snail is Samuel. Oh god, okay. Wait, is that the... I've been long overdue for a second house. The snail's counting dollar bills. Damn! Awkward. I'm working right now. I mean, Welcome to Blique Family Snail Farm. Yeah, I'm the only employee. This place used to get a lot of business, but our main customer disappeared one day. Now it's just some hairy guy that shows up once a month. Hairy guy that shows up once a month. Huh. Toriel would love this place. These snails are just like my brother. Round, slow, and constantly emitting slime. Hey, yo. Emitting slime? What these? What these? What these? Yeah, I was about to say discussion on the dummy is allowed, but please don't start yelling at one another or arguing. Yeah. All right. I know. Well, there, Papyrus. Emitting slime. That's just what brothers do. Ew. 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 Do you want to play a game? It's called Thunder Snail. The snails will race, and if the yellow snail wins, you win. How do you... Okay. Okay. Press C repeatedly to encourage your snail. Here's the thing, though. Can that backfire on me? Like, if I were to just repeatedly, like, if I were to slam down Z continuously, can that backfire on me? Or is it every once in a while where encouragement is needed? Like, how does this game work? It's not, is it just, you're just telling me to press Z repeatedly, but is encouragement really okay? Or would that, like, cause I'll be honest, I'm sorry. I'm putting myself in the position of a snail, right? Hold on. I'm a snail. Hold on, I'm a snail. Yeah, hold on. I'm entering snail brain. So, do snail brain brains? Imagine, like, if you're constantly getting encouragement. How many, a good snail hat, thank you. I know, right? I'm about to cook it up. How many of you guys, genuinely speaking, feel overpressured by someone that's like consistently encouraging you? I'll be honest. I love when someone encourages me, but periodically and not repeatedly. Like, if someone's repeatedly encouraging me, it feels fake. And it feels as though, like, my energy level is down, and it feels more like a pressure to do things than the other way. And then if I don't get enough encouragement, then it feels like, why even do it? If it's not internally, right? If it's not internally. But if it's just in the middle, like just right, it can feel amazing if you have a good support structure or a good network. It can be overstimulating. Absolutely, it can be overstimulating. Alrighty, chat. Well then, I throw my glove at you. We will have a snail race. We will have a snail race. Let's do it. Let's do it. It can also feel kind of fake. Yeah, too much can feel kind of fake. Ready? Yeah. You can do it. I believe in you. Oh, my bad. I believe in you. Sorry. I believe in you guys. No, I know we're gonna lose. Go, go, Raysen. Oh, you both tried your best, but the snail looks discouraged. Her best wasn't good enough. Oh. Fine, you know what? Let me run it. Let me run it again. You wanna play a game? It's called Thunder Snail. The snails will race. And if the yellow snail wins, you win. It's 10G to play. Let's go. Let's go. I played Metal Gear Solid for a reason. Let's go. Ready? We're running it back. 2, 1. Ah! 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 Oh, looks like you encouraged your snail too much. No! Oh, all that pressure to succeed really got to her. Oh. Oh, that snail was on fire. This is a, oh god. That was cool. This game is rigged. I'm not losing another 10G. I'm not losing another 10G there. Hello? Oh, okay, this just takes me over here. Oh, burn the wizard. Ed, we like you cooking, but maybe only cook with theories. Right? Encouraging the snail that's already on fire. I'm like, stop, he's already dead. But how many of you guys have ever felt that? Genuinely. Or like people have kept encouraging you and you're like, stop. And then it starts feeling like a lot of pressure on you. Like roles and expectations are being thrown on you. And you're like, dude, like you need to stop. Like, I get it. I get it. Like, you know, like leave me be for a bit. I'll be honest, that's me. And when you don't make it, it sucks. Yeah. Yeah? This is a fucking tune. Oh, you really came. Sorry, I wasn't expecting that. Oh. It's not much, but make yourself at home. Do you want to listen to some tunes? Or something? The computer's internet browser is open to a music sharing forum. Oh, that's my TV. There's a show I like to watch on it sometimes. Oh, are you hungry? I can get you something to eat. The pressure makes worse trying to achieve what you're trying to do. Yes. This is a ghost sandwich. Do you want to try it? Sure. You attempt to bite into the ghost sandwich. You phase right through it. Oh, never mind. Yeah, no, the pressure of trying to do certain things. Ooh. And feel like garbage. Oh, I feel that. After a big meal, I just like to go ahead and like, you know. After a big meal, I just like to lay down and like phase out. Like, I'll be honest, guys. Sometimes when I drink, and it's very dangerous, not in like a dangerous way, but I get very existential. And sometimes when like, you know, when I'm drinking out with friends, I'll just like sit down or lay down and ask some of like the deepest, wildest questions out there. Like, how do you like? What does it mean to exist without mask, right? And like, would younger you be proud of where you are today? And I made a couple Uber drivers quit because I was like, I got into the Uber driver, right? I'm like, take me home. Like, I'm a great person to be around, right? We're driving and I'm like, so tell me about yourself, right? And the guy's going back and forth. And I'm like, hey, like, did you ever envision yourself as an Uber driver, right? And they're like, wait, what? And I'm like, you know, would younger you be proud of where you are today? Like, what advice do you think younger you would share with you today? And what advice would you tell younger you to like feel more fulfilled? And like the Uber driver's going, right? He's driving, he's crying, he's tearing up over here, and I'm in the back seat. I'm in the back seat just like finishing up my drink. And I'm like, you know, when you look forward, right? Like, do you see a different vision than what you're currently going through? And I don't mean to turn it into a psych session or anything. I'm just asking the questions. And that's kind of, I'm just asking a question, right? Like, because some people are happy with their jobs, absolutely. And some are not. and some are not. And it's just I ask questions. They can choose to ignore me. I usually have friends with me, and I'm asking them like wild, deep things as well, right? Like, for example, one of the questions I asked today, let me pull it up. I had an interview with an intern that was coming in for because they want to be my intern in that regard, right? So I asked him, who are you when you're not helping anyone? Right? Who are you when you're not helping anyone? And they went into deep thinking for like 5 minutes. Because their whole existence so far as a student, as whatnot, has been to help others. And all of a sudden you can see their face, it went into like a panic mode. And I'm like, so who are you? Like at the end of the day, strip all of the roles, all of the expectations. At your core, who are you? If you were to say, hey, Ed, strip away all your roles, all your expectations, who are you? Like deep down inside. And I'll tell you, dude, deep down inside, I am, a lover of art, right? I'm a goofy goober for that reason. I'm an individual that loves anime. I'm an individual that loves to play with my dogs. I'm an individual that like literally loves to play games from time to time, and so on and so forth. I can associate my identity outside of just psychology. And that was a big moment for them, right? Because they were like, oh my God, wait, what? And then came the other question. Do you see yourself as a healer, right? Because social workers and psychologists are often seen as healers, because you've healed, or because you're still learning how to? Oh, it was back to back questions like this, and I could tell they were like, "Oh my God!" They were like, "I thought this was gonna be like tell me about your strengths, right?" And I'm over here like. Like, and then when I lay down some days, right, it's just like put on headphones and just like be one with the universe. It's great. Sorry, chat. Sorry. It's a family tradition. Do you want to join me? Let's do it. Follow my lead. Here we go. You'll lie down as long as you don't move. So only move around when you want to get up, I guess. Whoa! What the fuck was in that sandwich? Oh my God. Shit. All right, chat. When was the last time that someone said they were proud of you? Do you attempt to please others in an effort to bring value to yourself? Or do you please others to please yourself in that instance? Where does the real you begin and the mask of you end? When was the last time someone told you they loved you and they thought that you were amazing? If people can define your existence into one sentence, what would it say? How much meaning do you give to others' perceptions of you versus the reality that you face? Who are the Lali Lulelo? Do you think that we exist alone, or are there others out there? When you've been depressed, when you've been struggling, when you've been going through some issues, who has been there for you? Who has genuinely been there for you? If you had 24 hours left to live, and you can only spend it with one person in your life, your mom, your dad, your brother, your caregiver, who would you choose and why? What's stopping you from achieving happiness? And we're out of the zone. Oh man. Are you guys okay? Good little journey there. And back to regular activities. Thank you. No, thank you. Gula Day music. Play it. Ah. That's a slapper. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Spook wave. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is good. The good shit. Good shit. Spook tunes. Play it. Let's do it. Which one, chat? I like this one. Classic spook tune. They don't make songs like this anymore. Spook wave. You guys like spook waves? You guys like spook waves? All right, hold on. Hey, da, 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 da. All right, well, we'll do spook wave. Let's play it. It's wavy. Oh wait, it follows me outside? The ambience. It's like my whole body is being spooked. Hell yeah. Spooky dooky shit. Ah, spooky dooky shit. Ah, spooky dooky doo 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 doo. Spooky dooky doo 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 doo. Spooky dooky doo. Let's tell vampires we're in a spooky mode. Hey, you're near Undyne's house. Then to the left upwards. Left upwards. All the other directions go to the wrong house. North, ghost house. East, turtle house. South, trash house. Oh, up. Eh? What the heck is that music? I don't know, dude, but it's spooking me out. This is worse than Shiren. No way. Shiren is way less scary. If you're so scared, why do you keep winking? These are winks of fear. Forget it. This beat is too filthy. Whoa, wait. Don't leave me. Is this creepy music my punishment for being creepy? Please, stop. I'll never creep again. Wah! I love that it affects the outside environment. Honestly, though, if you... Hey! If you're going through a tough time or something and you're feeling depressed, please seek out a mental health expert in your area. Please seek out professionals in your area. Depression, anxiety, whatnot can be hard to go through alone. So please seek out help in your local area. Or if not, you know, there's some online that can help as well. This is not a replacement for therapy or psychology or you know, in any way, shape, or form. I like stating that out there because some of us go through some really tough times and sometimes we need to hear this message out. If you're going through something, please seek out help. You know, I care about you guys. We have a Discord here. I don't go into the Undertale thing, but you guys can. There's a whole Undertale channel. You guys are able to talk about 1001 things. And if you want to find friends or a support group, there it is. Show some. It's discord.gg/psyculturist. Follow on through. Best way for me to put it. Anyway. Spooky dookie. Also, your environment. Okay, I'm going to ask this of you guys. If you guys are on the Discord, if you guys are on here, if you guys are on YouTube, be real with me in the comment section. How does your room currently look? Is it clean or is it filthy? And how is your mental health status at this moment? Is it okay or are you going through a rough time? A genuine question, throwing that out there for you guys. Because sometimes things can be pretty correlated, right? Correlation does not mean causation, but it can showcase symptoms that we're going through a rough time, right? Looks like a ghost room. Oh, Josh's in the brain, Rainbow Chart Hater. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I can't even imagine. I don't have a room. It's empty. I don't have a bed. Why don't you have a bed, Kaiserin? I only got my room all set up nice. Room kind of messy, not gonna lie. Solid 6 out of 10 in the room. Around 8 out of 10 in bed. Sure. Somewhere in between. A little red. Pretty decent. Just clean the house for inspection. Please. Yeah, I'll take it. Let's do it. Oh shit, I'm flying. I'm flying. Princess Tutu! 7 out of 10. Ducky, you can do it! Take them over! Take them over! Best Ducky. Best Ducky. Thank you, Ducky. You're the best. Oh, I can really backtrack, huh? Damn. Cheeto would be so proud. I don't know how far this could take me back. Since I know you, you can use it for free. No, you've already tricked me. You've already tricked me. Why would I fall for it? Okay, I need to get some food. Spider donut. Okay. Hold on. Dog residue, drop it. What's thrown away? Good. Good. Hey, my friend, Tomodachi. Yes, please. I take one, okay? Here you go. Thank you. Your card's in the box. You got the nice screen. Yes. I'll take it again. Thank you. Alright, here we go. The box contains 2 cards. Take a card. Take it. You got a punch card. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright, let me see. Info. Punch card. Battle item. They used to make punching attacks stronger in one battle. Ah, no. Use some outside battle look at card. Aw. Use a box. Used a punch card? Please. Please come back. Oh! Oh! Why would it do this to us? Oh! Oh! That hurts. Pain Pecco. Yeah, why would you do this to me? Give me a ride, please. Take me back. Speedrun item. Is it? Alright, we continue. Blique Acres, Hotland. Temmie Village. What is Temmie Village? What is Temmie Village? Is it like a whole town? Whoa there! I've got some neat junk for sale! What are you looking for? Well, what do you mean minus 5 defense and then 5 defense? Heals 10 HP, speed up in battle. Heals to 18, looks like a crab. That's a really good offer. Tell me about yourself. I've been around for a long time. Maybe too long. Studying history sure is easy when you live through so much of it yourself. Dang. Hey, you don't know what this is. Thank you. Now we're getting into some good shit. Now we're about to get into some good shit. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What are they teaching you kids in school nowadays? Wow, that's the Delta Root. The emblem of our kingdom. Ugh. Ugh. Of monsters? Great name, huh? It's as I always say, all cling fluffy buns can't name for beans. That emblem actually predates written history. The original meaning has lost to time. All we know is that the triangle symbolizes monsters down below, and the winged circle above symbolizes something else. Is it wings above, or is it horns? Okay, it doesn't connect. I thought it was horns. Sorry, chat. I thought it was like... I know, really crude drawing. I know, I get it. I'm not artistic in this way. You know, like horns coming through, like antlers or something. I don't know. But they don't connect. Isn't that the guy from Little Misfortune? I thought that they connected. For me, it looks like, I don't know, it looks like a dark entity with horns. As opposed to like down below, up above type thing. It's Evangelion. It's Evangelion. But I don't know. Most people say it's the angel from the prophecy. The prophecy? Oh yeah, the prophecy. Legend has it an angel who has seen the surface will descend from above and bring us freedom. Sorry. Who has seen the surface will descend from above and bring us freedom. Lately, the people have been taking a bleaker outlook, calling that winged circle the angel of death, a harbinger of destruction to free us from this mortal realm. In my opinion, when I see this little circle, I just think it looks neat. King Fluffy Buns? He's friendly, happy-go-lucky kind of guy. If you keep walking around long enough, you'll probably meet him. He loves to walk around and talk to people. Eh? Why do I call Dreamer Fluffy Buns? Oh, that's a great story. I don't remember it. But if you come back much later, I'm sure I'll have remembered by then. Undyne? Yeah, she's a local hero around here. Through grit and determination alone, she fought her way to the top of the Royal Guard. Actually, she just came through here asking about someone who looked just like you. I'd watch your back, kid, and buy some items. It might save your hide. I'm trying to get rid of my truck, not get more of it. No, I've heard if you want to sell stuff, the Tebby Village is your best bet. Where is it? I don't remember. Be careful out there, kid. All right, mods, can we go ahead and get YouTube chat back up? I love this guy. Let's show them some love. It's okay. I think times have passed, right? That hurt. Spider Donut. I don't want to abandon the Quishigan. We have the snowman piece up there. Yeah, YouTube chat has been gone for a while. I don't know what they did, but the mods were like, nope. Anyway. All right, let me X come up. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right, hold on. I'm gonna try and there you guys go. You guys should be able to talk again. There you go. All right, let me fix this. I don't know what you guys did, but I hope that like it gets fixed. I appreciate you guys. Sorry. All right, shall we continue? Pat. Old Pat. All right, let's keep going. I was on, but well, I'll stay on Twitch. Yeah, we're here, right? We don't know if someone might try and do something silly again. Let's keep going. There's no better with having the be monitored. Yeah. I don't know. Mad Dummy drove us mad. We had it coming. I live again. Oh. Alright, crab apple. Thanks! Don't be shy now. No? Come again, don't be shy now. Okay, there we go. Want me to repeat myself? Heck no! Your eyes still work? Go read a book or something. No! No! Why would he say that? Alright. Undyne? Yeah, she's a local hero around here. She's able to go out and say that. Actually, she just came through here asking about something. I'd watch your back, kid, and buy some items. It might just save your hide. Alright, cool. Be careful out there, kid. Ooh, what is this? Why does it sound so creepy, like a waterway? Alright, anyway. Let's continue. Hurt, beaten, and fearful for our lives, we surrendered to the humans. 7 of their greatest magicians sealed us underground with a magic spell. No worries, Code. I got you guys. Anything can enter through the seal, but only beings with a powerful soul can leave. Ooh. There's only one way to reverse this spell. If a huge power, equivalent to 7 human souls, attacks the barrier, it will be... Don't tell me, do they have 6 other souls? Chat, do they have 6 other souls? Do they have 6 other human souls already? Because 7 human souls... Chat. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, this is terrifying. This is terrifying. This is a rhetorical question, yes. Oh no. But this cursed place has no entrances or exits. There is no way a human could come here. We will remain trapped down here forever. Oh. No. Special enemy Temmie appears here to defeat you. Oh, she looks so, or they look so anxious filled. They look so just filled with anxiety. Oh my goodness. Temmie, rated 10 out of 10. Loves to pet cute humans, but you're allergic. Ah, cute pets you. Oh God. Okay. How? Are the other of this? Wow. Temmie. Feed Temmie flakes? What's that? Temmie only wants Temmie flakes. No, so hungry. Dies. Oh God. Temmie forgot her other attack. You say hello to Temmie. Hoi! I'm Temmie. Oh God. Okay. Are we playing Snail here? God. Temmie is trying to glomp you. Why are Temmie so terrifying? Zero gold gained, I know. Temmie is adorable though. Hey yo. Cool. I'm fine, I'm fine. I'm fine. Oh no. Oh, oh. Uh-huh. I don't think it's normal. I don't think it's normal. You wiggle your hips suddenly. Whoa! Oh God. It smells like a bait shop. Unhug? You don't hug Moldbug. It appreciates your respect of its boundaries. That's right. Respect boundaries, chat. Whoa! Whoa! Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. Maybe I should move a little sooner. I know what you are. Alright, item. Is this as sweet as you? What the? Bro, what? What? I pressed right down and it took me. What is this? Hoi! Welcome to Tim Village. Dude, I literally just pressed. I was going right and I pressed down because I have fat fingers here. And I'm also all sweaty. What the fuck? Is this like a hidden area? That's crazy. That's crazy. You made it to Tem Village. Hoi! I'm Temmie. And this is my friend, Temmie. Hoi! I'm Temmie. And this is my friend, Temmie. Oh God. Hoi! I'm Temmie. Don't forget my friend. Let me guess, Temmie? Hi! I'm Bob. It's like, I'm Timmy, I'm Bob. Hi, Bob. Imposters. Imposters. It took chat much restraint to not spoil Tem Village. Bro, it's been a wild fucking stream so far. We're like over 5 hours in. Shirkawa, yo, thanks so much for the follow. Bobertino. Hoi! You should check out Tem Shop. Wait, is that why what someone in chat is named like Temmie Shop, right? Or Tem Shop or something? You feel something. You are filled with determination. That's cute. Use the box. Yes. First off, I need an ice cream. Yeah, I agrees. You should check them shop. Okay. Human, such a cute. Oh my goodness. Statue of Tem. Very famous. Very. Oh. Tem, watch egg. Egg will hatch. Tem, proud parrot. Dude. Determination. There's nothing cute about Tem. Chat. Cat jams in the chat. Yeah, or dino dancing in the chat. Oh, it symbolizes my inner torment, trapped here by my hyphae. I don't know if I spelled that, if I said that right. Oh my goodness. Oh, oh, you dance away your pain. You dance away your pain. My struggle to pull away. My struggle to escape. But alas, to no avail. If only I could see the world above. But even if the barrier was open, how would I leave? The mushroom dance of wisdom here. Oh, okay, now it repeats. If only I could see the world above. Okay. Tem heard human allergics to Tem. That okay. Tem understand. Tem also allergic to Tem. What? 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 No. Oh no. Hoibs. Oh. Oh, I know how it must be so traumatic for him. He's stuck in there. Feeling of being watched. He's stuck in there. Poor mushroom guy. Imagine living in like an area where the same song is on play forever. He's not able to. Mushroom Man is not able to escape this music. He's stuck in here with it forever, ever, until he passes away. So he's got to make up his own music to try and stay sane. Oi! Welcome to the Tem shop! Oh, what a cutie! Oi! I'm Temmie! Oi! I'm Temmie! Oi! I'm Temmie! Okay. Us Tems have a deep history. Okay, about what? About what? Yeah, go to Tem shop. No! Yeah, go to the... No! I need more! Tem pay for college! College, Tem pursue higher education. Hoi! Welcome to... Oh! I only have 292 gold. I can't pay for your college. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, heals 2 HP food item. Oh. You gotta pay for 10. We must pay her student loans. Don't use my logic against me. Oh, it's like a Kirby Snoop Dogg mashup. Tem needs to pay for college. Gotta grind. This is bake sale number 2. I feel like you guys would kill me if I started to grind to pay for Tem to go to college. And then what then? What then? What if she goes to college? What if or they go to college? What then? Can I sell stuff? I can sell the quiche for 76. Oh no. No, that's not gonna be nowhere near enough. I'll buy a Tem plate. Yeah. Thanks for purchase. I'll pay expensive. Wow, bag's full. Whoa! You got Tem flakes? I gotta have the Tem flakes, but I gotta pay for college. Tem always want the Tem flakes. Tem buy Tem flakes for 3G. Nah, but, okay, Tem buy Tem flakes for 5G. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, thank you. Oh no, it only works once. I thought we could grind this. I thought we could grind this. I thought we could grind this to help her. Tammy Chang was a... Oh! Tammy Chang was actually studying in college when this game came out, which I actually found cute. It's a memory is in this game forever. I thought it was going to be an infinite money glitch. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie. Yeah. Discount food of 10. The food of 10 expensively. Alright. I don't think I really need any, right? Boy! You're filled with determination. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are over 5 hours in. We're going to take a quick little break, go to the restroom, grab a drink, grab a snack. When we come back, we have some more Undertale. Ladies and gentlemen, this game's absolutely amazing. It has so many layers to go ahead and dissect. And the fact that there's a Temmie village, amazing. Amazing. Like, absolute. Hold on. Rich history of Tem. Alright, there we go. Absolutely amazing. I'm enjoying this so much, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you guys are too. It's many layers. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, go to the restroom, grab a drink, have a snack. We'll be right back. Alrighty. Welcome back. Hi. Hope you guys are enjoying it. I appreciate you guys staying on through. You guys are absolutely amazing. Thank you guys so much for all your support, love, everything. It helps a ton. I did this to come down, so... Oh, okay, I can. Gotta actually face them. Clean me! Clean me! I'm a dirty boy! Wait, not like that. Wait, no! Oh, I wasn't even gonna get that. No way. No way. Clean me! That's right. Blue is stop, right? Hey. Whoa. You flex. Aaron flexes, stresses hard. Hey, yo. Hold strong, Vods. We need you. Yeah. I always find it fascinating when people think, I don't know, they have to spoil something for someone. I don't know. Whoa. Alright, cool. Flex! He's out! We're saved. Let's do it. Alright, how... It really has been a long ass stream, but this part is amazing. Like the amount of analysis. Am I missing something here? I'll chew my way out of it. Do I backtrack? It is 11:30 p.m. for me. I've had a full working day. Woke up early today. I woke up at like 5:36 to go to work. So it's 24 hours tonight since I've been up. So sorry if my cognitive processes aren't necessarily the highest. No, I'm good. You know how it appreciates the respect of its boundaries. Good. Good. Scrabba-lubba-dub-dub. Whoopsie. Oh, whoa, you don't need to speed up. Clean me up. Clean me up. Wow. Boom, done. All right. Item. An ice cream. Use. All right, I need to know how to get out of here. That's what I need to know. Okay, how do I... Is there something I'm missing? I feel like I am. Oh no. No. Okay, hold on. Wash. Clean me up, wash man. Ah! I missed it! No! Wash will clean me up! Oh my goodness. There we go. There we go. Spare. Okay, good. I can handle these a lot more. My goodness. Okay, last one. Flex. I won't lose, though. I'm sure you won't. It's okay. Win or lose, it's about the fun that we have together. Flex. Aaron Flex is very hard. And he goes. Whoa, what was that? Without candles or magic to guide them home, the monsters use crystals to navigate. Whoa. I mean, the monsters can use crystals. Oh no. Oh, I escaped. Okay. Probably come up. Come up. Come up. Come up. Oh yeah. Yo. Yo, I did it. Let's go, chat. Let's go. I managed to go ahead and get through that. That was a little difficult, I ain't gonna lie. I didn't even get to go ahead and call Papyrus, unfortunately. There's no response. Oh, no. There's no response. No. Lanterns. Okay. Can you eat them? I'm seriously out of ideas here. I try eating them. Oh. This is bad news. This is bad news. This is horrible news. Hello? I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this, chat. Oh my god. Sorry for that. Hello? Behind you? No! No, I'm trapped! I'm trapped! 7 human souls. With the power of 7 human souls, our king, King Asgore Dreamer, will become a god. With that power, Asgore can finally shatter the barrier. He will finally take the surface back from humanity and give them back to the suffering, and pain that we have endured. But is that noble for a royal guard? Red and yellow, I know. I know. Red and yellow. Are Asgore and Flowey connected somehow? Chat? The rhetorical question, but the yellow outline is only rarely used unless in some situations. Or do they know of one another in some capacity? But Dreamer, right? The king was yellow. Anyway. Understand, human. This is your only chance at redemption. Give up your soul, or I'll tear it from your body. No. 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 Come on. No. Undyne, I'll help you fight. You did it. Undyne is right in front of you. You've got front row seats to her fight. Oh no, kid. Oh no, wait. Oh no, kid. He's like, no, wait, no. Who's she fighting? And Undyne picks him and takes him away. Oh my goodness. You aren't gonna tell my parents about this, are you? Oh. Well, this is terrifying. You hear a passing conversation. If I say my wish, you promise you won't laugh at me? Of course I won't laugh. Someday, I'd like to climb this mountain we're all buried under. Standing under the sky, looking at the world all around, that's my wish. You hear laughter. Hey, you said you wouldn't laugh at it. Sorry, it's just funny. That's my wish too. Oh. However, there's a prophecy. The angel, the one who has seen the surface, they will return and the underground will go empty. Oh. Oh. In a good way or bad way? Wait a minute. No! Don't tell me Undyne's still gonna be after me. No! That means that they're gonna be after me, right? Yo! Oh, okay, we're good. We're safe. Oh, I was so scared. Yo! I know I'm not supposed to be here, but I want to ask you something. Man, I've never had to ask anyone this before. Yo, you're human, right? Man, I knew it. Well, I know it now. I mean, Undyne told me, stay away from that human. So, like, I guess that makes us enemies or something. Oh, but I kind of stink at that. Honestly, this is something that like breaks my heart. Whenever you see kids, because a lot of kids don't have inherent biases or inherent whatever, and like they pick them up from traits and whatnot from parents, right? Saying, "Oh, don't hang out with those kids," blah 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 blah, and it really starts impacting how they see, and they start stigmatizing others from that, and it breaks my heart whenever I see like a kid that was like, "Oh, he used to be my best friend, but you know, my parents told me that he was poor." And like I've had a kid literally whisper that, and I'm like, "What's wrong with that? That doesn't change who he is, you know? That doesn't change who he is." And that's a big portion of it, you know? Sorry. Anyway, yo, say something mean. I can't, so I can hate you, please. Mods love papyrus. We can't. No. Yo, what? So I have to do it? Here goes nothing. I'm not gonna insult you, dude. I hate your guts. That's okay. Because I love you. And even if you're and I love you as a friend, and even if you're in danger or something were to ever happen for you, you can reach out. I'm here for you. We might not be in contact every single day, but if you need something, I'm here for you. I'm here for you. And I think that's a big regard, you know. Anyway, man, I'm such a turd. I'm I'm gonna go home now. Oh no! Yo, wait! Help! I tripped. Oh, oh! I told you I got you. Yo, dude! If you want to hurt my friend, oh, you're gonna have to go through me first. Oh, ah! We love monster kids. I can't even. Oh, ah! What a guy! What a guy! What a guy! What a guy! Monster Kid is great. They're the greatest. Guys, is my volume okay? I thought it was okay because we've been doing it with everything. On the other hand, it's striped shirt solidarity. Exactly. 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 It sounds same to me. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Break the cycle of violence. Yes, break the generational trauma. She's gone. Yo, you really saved my skin. Guess being enemies was just a nice thought. Oh, oh, oh my god. Couldn't watch it because of times when I'm really enjoying it. And glad I was long enough I can catch the end of the stream. Little Ghost, welcome on through. It's been over 5 hours of a journey. It's been amazing. I love, love, love this game so far. Man, I should really go home. I bet my parents are worried sick about me. Yes, finally he's going home. Later, dude. Oh. All right, so there's no response still. For him to not be responding, that's huge. That's huge. Oh, oh, 7. 7 human souls and King Asgore will become God. Are you about to anime moment monologue us? You see, the real reason behind my plan is you're not understanding the true nature of my being. Yeah, Papyrus is great. Papyrus is great. Undyne's so cool. She'll monologue as much as she needs. 6. That's how many we have collected thus far? Yo, okay, so I was right. Okay, so then they've been collecting. I know. So then they just need one more. They need my soul, is what they're after. Oh no. Oh no. Understand? Through your 7th and final soul, this world will be transformed. First, however, as is customary for those who make it this far, I shall tell you the tragic tale of our people. Oh, we're getting the backstory, chat. We're getting the full-on anime moment. Hold on. Oh, it all started long ago. No, you know what? Screw it. Why should I tell that story when you're about to die? Yeah. Oh shit. And they took off their helmet. Yo! You're standing in the way of everybody's hopes and dreams. Alfie's history books make me think humans are cool. With their giant robots and flowery swordsmen. But you? You're just a coward, hiding behind that kid so you could... Is she talking to me or is she talking to us? Is she talking to me or is she talking to us? Wait, hold on. Hold on, wait a fucking minute. Is she talking to the character? Or is she talking to us? She's aura farming. And let's not forget your wimpy goody two-shoe stick. I'm making such a difference by hugging strangers. You know what would be more valuable to everyone? If you were dead. That's right. Human, your continued existence is a crime. Your life is all that stands between us and our freedom. Right now, I can feel everyone's hearts pounding together. Everyone's been waiting their whole lives for this moment, but we're not nervous at all. Sure, keep up that tsundere act. When everyone puts their hearts together, they can't lose. Share your energy, chat. Give me your energy. I'll carry your hopes and dreams. The power of friendship. Give me your Doritos. We can do it. Doritos in the chat. We will defeat Undyne. We will make her our friend, I promise. Now, human, let's end this right here, right now. I'll show you how determined monsters can be. Step forward when you're ready. The wind is howling. You're filled with determination. 700 hours. All right. That's it, then. No more running away. Here I come. On guard. The heroine that never gives up. As long as you're green, you can't escape. Unless you learn to face danger head on. You won't last a second against me. Okay. Ugh. Can I run? Not bad. How about this? Suplex is a huge boulder just because she can. You know what? Individuals like this often like to get challenged. They often like to be like, because individuals like this that are like, think that they're so noble and to a point. Oftentimes, one of the biggest things is like, like people fall for challenges because of their ego, right? Oh, I bet you can't do this. I bet you won't let me go because only strong people can do certain things like that. So it's like, you got to go ahead and hit them back with that same hype and aspect that she's challenging you with. So let's challenge her back. Her attacks are too easy. The bullets get faster. Undyne flips her spear impatiently. Okay. You tell Undyne her too easy. The bullets get faster, okay? Woo! I took a lot of hits. Took a lot of hits. The bullets get faster. I won't let you snatch it away from us. I'm not trying to. Ah! You tell Undyne her attacks are too easy. Enough. Oh, I took a beating here. Ah! Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, brother. Crabapple. You're doing me a favor? Oh. She never gives up. No human has ever made it past that score. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Bullet hell time. Woo! Shake your head. Let's do it. Stop being so damn resilient. Well, we gotta be. We gotta be resilient. We gotta be resilient. Ooh. And I still get hit by that. Alright, let's flee. Let's get out of here. Run. No! Corre! Fuck. You've escaped from me for the last time. We gotta get her. We gotta get our life up, man. We gotta get our life up. Otherwise, it's gonna be really hard. It's gonna be really hard if I don't do it. What? I didn't even move. Good donut joke. Undyne points heroically towards the sky. Undyne. If I plead. Peak even more than. They're too easy. The bullets get faster. Ah! Oh, okay, it jumps. Okay, it jumps. Oh! Oh! I'm gonna die, dude. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Spider cider or Cinnabon? Ooh! Ooh! Spider cider. Oh! Let's go! Spider cider! Right now. Smells like sushi. Oh, oh. The bullets get faster right now. Uh-huh. Okay. Oh. The bullets get faster. We're both going crazy here. Oh. Die already, you little brat. Oh, 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 oh. Hey, what's up? I was just thinking, you, me, and Undyne should all hang out sometime. I think you would make great pals. Let's meet up at her house later. Fuck, fuck, fuck. This... I can flee? Holy shit! Holy shit! Okay, we're fleeing. Get out of here. Go on, get. Go on, get. Sans, help! Help! Homer's so hot. But I can't give up. Oh no. Look, we had a battle. Water cooler. I get it. I live in the desert. Heat strokes are a very, very real thing. Here. Here. Take some water. Go into some shade. Honestly, heat strokes can be incredibly dangerous. Like, please, please take care of yourselves. Like, I live out in the desert. There's rattlesnakes, scorpions, 1,001 things that can kill us. And the heat, it's gotten up to 120 degrees Fahrenheit. So I definitely know that, like, you need water. Please, here's some water. Here's some water. Oh, Oh, okay. Also, why is there a water cooler here? I don't know. Oh, okay. Well, can I get some water? That was a hard one battle. Took a cup of water. Oh no. Oh no. Damn. And all I had was the quiche and the cinnamon bun. That's crazy. Get rid of the water? Yeah. I can do that? That's crazy. And it's actually like emptying it out. Yeah, sure. How many times can I do this? Can I do it anywhere? Intimidating. Bubble, 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 bubble. Is the audio desynced? I hope it's not. Shouldn't be. I mean, on our side, we haven't really... Okay. You guys think that Sam's needs some water? But yes, guys, please, if you're in heat, if you're in extreme heat, I don't know, you could drain water like this. Yeah, I'm just like, oh, okay, how many times can we do this? Bloop. I guess that's the only thing we can do with that. We can't really click anywhere else. During the end, so I might need to refresh. Yeah. And he's no longer there. Huh. Yeah, it's crazy. Oh. Hello, you big, beautiful... The water cooler. Individual. Would you like some water? Oh, kick. Are you just carrying that around to look sophisticated? Because it's not working. Oh, no. Sans finished his 2-minute. Okay, I was thirsty, so I came over from Waterfall to get a drink. Wait. Here's a drink. Wow. Okay. I guess not. Sabes que come churros. I was trying to be nice. But I can tell that for Undyne, that's been a lot of pressure. That's been a lot of pressure for Undyne to keep up with all of that. Yo. A place like this, you're filled with determination. Maybe drop the water next to him. Maybe drop the water next to him. Hold on. I'm draining this tank. Nope. For some reason, the only place I can drop the water is right here. Why? I don't know. Yeah, I really can't. That's man, I thought that there was gonna be more to the Undyne thing. That's wild. I don't know. But this looks amazing. This looks absolutely amazing. Who are these guys? Sorry, Undyne like told us there was like totally a human in this area, so like us royal guards are blocking off the elevators for now. Yeah. Even if the elevators aren't working anyway, we'll do our best, Miss Undyne. One of them's the quiet type, the other one's the more... You're filled with determination. I'm still like, damn. Alright, let's go down. Hey, yo, what's this? Tra-la-la, tra-la-lero, tra-la-la. I am the riverman. Or am I the river woman? It doesn't really matter. I love to ride in my boat. Would you care to join me? Ride in the boat? Yeah, sure. I guess we'll come back to this place. Whoa, we can go anywhere? Let's go to Waterfall. We're off. You figured out the Undyne shed. Dude, all I was doing was challenging her because a lot of people like to be challenged because they fall for it. Fast travel. Tralalero, tralala. Who are you, mysterious river person? Is the river person there today? The river person. All right, hold on. Yes. Okay, I'm putting the cinnamon bun back. I'm not abandoning the quiche. I'm getting that one. Oh, that's the butterscotch pie. Huh. Huh. I have quite a number of things I need to buy. First off, sir. Yes, please. Another one, please. I'm gonna go buy some ice creams. Alright, where am I at? Still doesn't underground with the magic spell. Anything answered to the barrier only means the parcel can leave. Okay. Hi. We're going back. Oh, nice. I know this place. You're filled with determination. Hell yeah. It's a nice quiet area. Can I put the vibes? Bum ba-dum ba-dum bum 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 bum. Ooh, yes, maybe we should buy some bicycle. He's right in front of me. Oh, what are you doing here? You know, the one with the skeleton in front. And he acknowledges it. And he acknowledges it. Oh, I love this game. I love this game. Oh, God. Oh, the human arrives. Are you ready to hang out with Undyne? I have a plan to make you two great friends. Yeah, I'll hang out. I don't mind this. This is great. Okay, stand behind me. Psst. Psst. Make sure to give her this. She loves these. Does she? Or is she doing it to appease you? I feel like she really cares about everyone, Papyrus. So she probably just takes it and, like, you know, buries it somewhere. Hi, Papyrus. Ready for your extra private one-on-one training? Hey, yo. You bet I am. And I brought a friend. Hi, I don't think we've... Why don't you two come in? Oh. Oh. Here, Undyne. My friend brought a gift for you on their own. Thanks. I'll put it with the others. She's so polite. So are we ready to start? Whoopsie doopsie. I just remembered. I have to go to the bathroom. You two have fun. No way! No way! This is almost exactly what I was talking about for his character. Ain't no fucking way. That's almost exactly what I was talking about at the very beginning about his character. Like how awkward he could be, that he would probably be like, hey, you know what? I'm gonna dip out. Yeah, there's some awkward situation happening. Yeah, that aspect of like he doesn't fully know, but he'll try and be that comedic relief to get people to go ahead and unwind in like tense situations. conversations. That's crazy. And so why are you here? To rub your victory in my face? The auto defense, yeah. To humiliate me even further? Is that it? No. Then why are you here? Wait, I get it. You think that I'm gonna be friends with you, huh? Right? Yes. Really? How delightful, I accept. Let's all frolic in the fields of friendship. Not. Why would I ever be friends with you? If you weren't my house guest, I'd beat you up right now. You're the enemy of everyone's hopes and dreams. I will never be your friend. I love the fact that there's a fancy word. Yeah, yeah. Now, get out of my house. Dang, what a shame. I thought Undyne could be friends with you, but I guess I overestimated her. And people say Papyrus is dumb. And people say Papyrus is dumb. And people genuinely think that Papyrus is two-dimensional. And like, you know, ooh, Papyrus. Yeah, Papyrus knows how to get under her skin. She's just not up to the challenge. Yo, Papyrus is 100 IQ. Papyrus is 100 IQ. He's so smart. He is so smart, guys. Challenge? What? Papyrus, wait a second. Darn it. He thinks I can't be friends with you. What a joke. Oh, my boy got her. My boy got her. I could make friends with the wimpy loser like you any day. I'll show him. Listen up, human. We're not just going to be friends. We're going to be besties. I'll make you like me so much you won't be able to think of anyone else. It's the perfect revenge. Why don't you have a seat? Oh wow, look at these shards of glass. Humans suck, but their history kinda rules. Case in point, this giant sword. Historically, humans wielded swords up to 10 times your size. Have we? Have we? Right? True. I knew it. When I first heard that, I immediately wanted one. So me and Alphys built a giant sword together. You and Alphys? How close are you guys? How close are you and Alphys? She figured out all the specs herself. She's smart, huh? She's smart. One time, Alphys... Alphys' a friend came over. All he did was lie seductively on the piano. And fed himself grapes. And I don't really like that guy, but I admire his lifestyle. And the sink is a teacup of a fish. Look inside the bone drawer. Yeah, let's see all the bones. Hey, what the? This oven is some of the top of the line NTT thing. But, you know, as much as technology advances, nothing beats food home cooked with fire magic. It has forks, spoons, and knives. Tiny swords, axes, spears, nunchucks. Oh, okay, it's the same one. Who the heck is Alphys, right? I hate cold food. So Alphys, she's brought her up 3 times. Girl, Undyne, who is Alphys to you? Hot fridge, the world's greatest invention. Undyne, who's office to you? It's so nice to have you over. Why not take a seat at the table? I can't believe he leapt through the window like that. Normally he nails the landing. Yeah, let's do it. Comfortable? I'll get you something to drink. All set. What would you like? Oh. Hey, don't get up. You're the guest. Sit down and enjoy yourself. Okay? Senora. Senora. Why not just point to what you want? You can use the spear. Oh! Are you hitting on me? Oh no, she doesn't like that. They don't like that. Oh no. Fine. Believe me, I would gladly give you your fill of swords if you weren't my beloved house kiss. Oh no. The fridge? You want to have the entire fridge? No. Hot chocolate. Oh, you want some hot chocolate? Wait. I just remembered that container's empty. I stopped getting it because it's always a hassle. Asgore kept getting marshmallows stuck in his beard. Soda, I guess. But it's gonna be warm soda, isn't it? Ew. Ew. Oh, soda? Actually, even though you pointed to it, you don't look happy. That's fine. I think soda's gross too. Hot soda. It rots your mind. It rots your fighting spirit. Huh? Why do I have it? Aww. That's sugar for the tea. I'm not gonna give you a cup of sugar. What do I look like? The ice cream woman? The human ice creams woman terrorize humanity with energy spheres? Are their ice cream songs a prelude to destruction? Yes. Yes. What? Really? That rules. Alright. Tea. Huh. Coming right up. There was no option. There was no option. It'll take a moment for the water to boil. Okay, it's all done. Yes, please put it on this broken table. Here we are. Careful, it's hot. It's not that hot, just drink it already. Damn. It's burning. But other than that, it's pretty good. It's pretty good, right? Nothing but the best for my absolutely precious friend. Hey, you know, it's kind of strange you chose that tea. Golden. Oh, this game. This game. Flower tea. That's Asgore's favorite. Really? That's Asgore's favorite kind of flower or tea. Actually, now that I think about it, you kind of remind me of him. You're both total weenies. Sort of. Backdrop? You know, I was a pretty hot-headed kid. Just a kid? Once, to prove I was the strongest, I tried to fight Asgore. Emphasis on tried. I couldn't land a single blow on him. And worse, the whole time he refused to fight back. I was so humiliated. Afterwards, he apologized and said something goofy. Excuse me, do you want to know how to beat me? I said yes, and from then on, he trained me. Oh. 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 Guys. One day, during practice, I finally knocked him down. I felt bad, but he was beaming. I had never seen someone more proud to get their butt kicked. Anyway, long story short, he kept training me. And now I'm head of the Royal Guard. So I'm the one who gets to train the dorks to fight. Like, Papyrus. Oh. But, to be honest, I don't know if... I can ever let Papyrus into the Royal Guard. I'm over here getting all emotional. It's Papyrus's dream. It's Papyrus's dream. It's what his determination has been going for. Don't tell him I said that. He's just, well... I mean, it's not that he's weak. He's actually pretty freaking tough. It's just that he's... And we touched on this. And we touched on this. And we touched on this. The questions and answers that are coming through. Oh, dude, my heart. Like, I'm holding back tears. I'm holding back tears. My heart. She just doesn't want to see him getting hurt. He's too nice. He's too innocent. People would take advantage of that. Even if he knows, he would always try and probably see the good in people, even if there is no good left. I can see that. Oh, imagine you missing this whole scene. I mean, look, he was supposed to capture you, and he ended up being friends with you instead. I could never send him into battle. My heart breaks, bro. Oh, my heart breaks. Hi from Wizard Sensei. Love what you do. Oh, awesome. Well, thank you so much, Fratello. I appreciate it. When you were talking about earlier, I immediately thought of this scene. No one's really a bad person, you know. We just sometimes make stupid decisions that end up affecting others along the way in a negative way. But that doesn't mean that you're a bad person. And often, like, are there bad people out there? Sure. And there are people that keep making really, really bad decisions, right? But some of us accidentally make a decision and it ends up impacting a lot of other individuals unintentionally. And even through this, my heart breaks for Papyrus. And my heart, like, she's trying to watch out for him. She cares about him clearly. And she says he's tough and all of these things. And oh. He'd get ripped into little smelling shreds. That's part of why I started teaching him how to cook, you know. You're the one that taught him how to cook. Oh, you taught him how to cook? Because you no longer wanted him to try and be a guard. I'm on the verge of tears. What the fuck? She's trying to go ahead and redirect him in another way. So, maybe he could do something. Oh, I didn't want for you to acknowledge it. I didn't want for you to acknowledge it. Oh, why? Oh my God, why? I'm over here like, oh. Oh, are we getting... Sorry. I was talking for so long. No, that was beautiful. That was beautiful. I was talking for so long. You're out of tea, aren't you? I'll get you some more. Man, we freaking love sands. Wait a second. Papyrus, his cooking lesson. He was supposed to have that right now. And if he's not here to have it, you'll have to have it for him. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Don't just break stuff. Wait. Nothing has brought Papyrus and I closer than cooking. Oh, God. Oh, God. Which means that if I give you his lesson, we'll become closer than you ever imagined. Afraid? We're gonna be best friends! She just picked her up by her head? What? Let's start with the sauce. Envision these vegetables as your greatest enemies. Now, pound them to dust with your fist. Strong. I punch him full force. You knock over a tomato. Yeah. Our hearts are uniting against these healthy ingredients. Now it's my turn. Yeah. We'll just scrape this into a bowl later. But for now, we add the noodles. Homemade noodles are the best. But I just buy store brand. It's cheaper. It's cheaper. And the taste is pretty good. They're the cheap. I love Undyne. Just put them in the pot. I'll throw them in fiercely. You throw everything into the pot. Oh yeah. It clanks against the empty bottom. Yeah, I'm into it. All right, now it's time to stir the pasta. As a general rule of thumb, the more you stir, the better it is. Ready? Let's do it. Oh. Apparently I clicked Z too quickly. Okay. I clicked Z so quickly. And it was trying to take me out. Oh, God. What's going on with the pot? That's tough. All right, now for the final step. Turn up the heat. Let's the stovetop. Symbolize your passion. Let your hopes and dreams turn into burning fire. Ready? Don't hold anything back. All right, let's do it. Let's make it nice and warm. Hotter. Hey, yo, this is about to be burnt. Careful. Careful. Wait, hold on. Electrical house fire units can cause a lot of damage. Please make sure to have a fire extinguisher nearby. Cooking success. Oh. Oh no. Well, it happens. Man, no wonder Papyrus sucks at cooking. Oh. So what's next? Scrapbooking? Friendship bracelets? Oh, who am I kidding? I really screwed this up, didn't I? I can't force you to like me, human. Some people just don't get along with each other. Oh. I understand if you feel that way about me. And if we can't be friends, that's okay. Because if we're not friends, it means I can destroy you without regret. No! I want to be your friend. I've been defeated. My house is in shambles. I even failed to befriend you. That's it. I don't care if you're my guest anymore. One final rematch. All out on both sides. That's the only way I can regain my lost pride. Now come on, hit me with all you've got. guess I'll fake attack? You pretend to swing at Undyne with all your might. What? That's the best you can manage? Even attacking at full force? You just can't muster any intent to hurt me, huh? Was this another test? Was this another test to see if we would actually come through and kill her? Because I'm assuming if we fought her, we would actually fight her, we would kill her. Oh my god, that would have been so dark. That would have been so dark. You know what? I don't actually want to hurt you either. At first, I hated your stupid saccharine shtick. But the way you hit me right now, it reminded me of someone I used to train with. Oh. Oh. Strongest human in existence, chat. The strongest human in existence. Now I know you aren't just some wimpy loser. You're a wimpy loser with a big heart. I'm here for you, Undyne, and I want to be your friend, and I want others to see this smile. I think others deserve to see, like, that you can smile, that you can be you, and you can also be the role of the guard that you have to be. Oh. Oh. They have a wonderful smile. Just like him. Listen, human. It seems that you and Asgore are fated to fight. But knowing him, he probably doesn't want to. Talk to him. I'm sure you can persuade him to let you go home. Eventually, some mean human will fall down here, and I'll take their soul instead. That makes sense, right? Oh, and if you do hurt Asgore, I'll take the human souls across the barrier and beat the hell out of you. That's what friends are for, right? Oh, chat, we're making friends. We're genuinely making friends. Oh, oh. Now let's get the hell out of this flaming house. Oh, no. Well, that was fun, huh? We'll have to hang out again another time. But, somewhere else, I guess. In the meantime, I guess I'll go hang out with Papyrus. So if you need me, drop by Snowden, okay? Oh, and if you ever need help, just give Papyrus a ring, okay? Since we're in the same spot, I'll be able to talk too. Well, I'll see you later, Puck. Oh, poor house. Oh my goodness, poor house. Oh, all right, let me call Papyrus and Undyne. Chat, they're in the same. Oh, that's Undyne's house. It's a great place to puff. Yeah, that's my house. Hi, Undyne. How'd you get here so fast? I ran. Wowie, Undyne. Someday I want to be as strong and sweaty as you. Hey, yo. Housekeeping. Sounds like only fire lives in here now. Oh, that's so adorable, chat. Let me see if I can find them. Shall we go to Snowden real quick, and then we'll talk a little bit about sort of the psychology behind it? What do you guys think? I think that's a really good idea. Tra-la-little, tra-la-la. Let's go. Right in the boat, yes. How heavy is her armor? Right. She's fast as heck. Before the darkening lantern room. River person too. That's a... What did he just say? Definitely a Captain Underpants reference. Care for a ride? I only caught the tail end of that because I was like, oh, he's probably... Or perhaps not. Doesn't really matter. Thanks for the short stream. No, thank you. Nine's been working out. Yeah. Writing this book. A person comes in and picks up the book. They start reading it. Oh, sorry. I'm still writing that one. While monsters are mostly made of magic, human beings are mostly made of water. Humans with their physical forms are more strong. So what happens if there's a mix? Because they'd be able to go ahead and control, have water and magic. But they will never know the joy of expressing themselves through magic. They'll never get a bullet pattern birthday card. Wait. Could it be, wait, hold on. Could it be that the monsters are never actually trying to hurt us? But like they've been trying to communicate with us with their like, you know, bullet pattern thing, but because we're humans, we can't interpret it. Yes, please. Yes, please. Imagine. Yes. Make me more sad if you killed him, right? They'd be insolent. They turn into dust. At funerals, we take that dust and spread it into that person's favorite thing. What if a person's favorite thing is a flower? Is a yellow flower? Anyway. Yeah, I reread shit, Influence, because it has layers, and I'm not keeping all the information in my brain. I hate to put it this way. It's a lot to take in. So sometimes I need to go back and reread and refresh, especially if it's readily available, you know? Like, or just that they would... It's not a bad thing. It's just one of those elements of like, hey, I need to go ahead and refresh myself into certain things and how it's going to go ahead and play off into it. Oh, you guys are over here. Hey, you should play... What's Punk? What's up? Achoo! Papyrus, how can you stand this cold? I have no skin. So why don't we stand in Grillby's instead? Because I hate grease, but you don't have a stomach. No, but I have You know what this reminds me of? Chat, you want to know what this reminds me of? Hold on. Chat, it reminds me of the email, kind regards, someone with standards. It reminds me of the email, kind regards, someone with standards. Yikes forever. Oh, that's great. I'm sorry. That's Papyrus sent that email. Oh no. Alright, let's call them while being right in front of them. Snowden! Home of Papyrus. I like that he moves. That's the slogan, right? Oh. Alright, time for me to go buy some more stuff. How nice of you to check my mail for me. Wait, no, that's very strange. Of course. Is that you're using Windows 11? What can I say? I did. I just called him while I was right in front of them. Ladies and gentlemen, let me go ahead and first off, save. Also, buy some more stuff. I'm not gonna lie. I need it. I need it. I like that it doesn't allow us to sell anything. Alright, let's go ahead and exit. And we need as much life as we can get, chat. There we go. That's much better. fills me with determination. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're not done yet. We're going to go ahead and bring this up because I really want to talk about Undyne for a second here. What is her archetype? What is what she tries to showcase others versus what she tries to keep underneath, right? Let's go ahead and do that, right? Right off the bat, we have the hero, right? And we have the villain archetype underneath it. What is in between? A mastery, right? Mastery. What else, chat? What else do you see? This is just a quick one. And we'll do a full one next week at the beginning of stream. We'll do a full one at the beginning of stream next week. What else? Heroes easy, ruler, and tyrant, an aspect of control. Sure. Freedom. So if you're looking at it, like a lot of these is control, mastery, right? Power, like so on and so forth. Outlaw, yeah, liberation. So what does it mean for someone to be struggling with like mastery and control and aspects of liberation? How free or liberated do you think that Undyne is to be herself? How free or liberated do you guys genuinely think that Undyne is to be herself or be themselves? Do you guys think that Undyne has an image that they have to upkeep? She's totally aware that she has to play the villain in her story. Yeah. So she can't be themselves. Yeah, she can't be herself. So that's gonna be a tough one. That's a oof moment. I look at this, right? And the reason why I highlight this is it's important to realize that even you as an individual have good and shadow archetypes that we constantly use, positive and negative, and we have something in between, right? And it's not necessarily negative. It's something that we tend to play close to our heart that we don't like try to showcase to others unless we have to. Even the caregiver protector type thing, right? With the big aspect of service, as we saw her go through. So interesting that we're going through this because the next one is, what is her attachment style, chat? What is her attachment style? She does not. Yep. Sees her as an idol because everyone elevates her up into this. I'll tell you this for sure. It is not secure. She does not have a secure attachment style. We can automatically take this out. So what is her attachment style, chat? Dismissive, downplays the importance of relationships, is usually extremely self-reliant, can become more vulnerable in big crises. Yeah. I would agree with you guys on that. From what we've seen so far. Perfect. What are her cognitive distortions? And I know that we're going through this quickly because I want you guys to start being familiarized with this so that next Friday when we're coming back up, guess what? We're going to hit the ground running and we're going to do a deep analysis on this. And I'll be honest with you, there's a couple of big ones, right? No worries, Robo Tigger. I appreciate it. What are her cognitive distortions, chat? Catastrophication? Is she jumping to conclusions? Is she overgeneralizing? Or is she filtering stuff to make it either like negative or absolutely going through and to disqualify the positive aspect of things, right? 4 probs? Also ads, I know, which is crazy. Jumping to conclusions, definitely. Yeah, 100%. Polarized thinking. No worries, Forgotten. Welcome on in. We're literally talking about Undyne here, and we're going over her cognitive distortions. And some of us can go ahead and talk about polarized thinking, right? Where she might feel like she needs to overperform. It's a challenge. She needs to go ahead and do better. There needs to be a way to go ahead and do things. Might she overgeneralize all humans are bad? We saw that a little bit. Ed, I'm still curious. Why isn't she considered secured? And sure, the reason why she's not considered secure is she, for example, number 1, is she attuned to her emotions in a healthy manner? Chat. No. Is she fully trusting others in a healthy manner? Or she's not necessarily, right? Is she leading a cooperative and flexible behavior in those relationships? And all of it, is she communicating directly, or is she going in a roundabout way? That's a big difference, and that's a big thing. As you start going through that, you just start cutting things down. By the way, thank you so much to whoever's gifting subs and stuff. I really appreciate it. You can give subs and whatnot. Yeah. So if it's not in a direct way where it's like, hey, you know what, this is gonna make me upset. This is how I feel, so on and so forth. Then we can start taking things down. There's a bigger list as to what makes a secure attachment than just this. This is only just a very generalized element. But she doesn't meet a majority of these things. She doesn't meet a majority of these things. She was not communicating directly. She was communicating in a roundabout way to get her needs met, especially with Papyrus, right? Giving her that information and her just going ahead and using it. Leads with cooperative and flexible behavior in relationships. She's pretty tough on that. Is attuned to her emotions, is she? Because she's pretty tsundere. And not in a way where she's like absolutely aware of it, in a way where she like, you know, she's being challenged and she falls for it. So that's why, like, in a majority of this, she doesn't meet the full qualifications for it, for a healthy, secure attachment. And that's hence why it would fall into anxious, avoidant, fearful, avoidant, dismissive, ambiguous, so on and so forth. Foxy Roxy, thanks so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And then you can go on to the next one and the next one and the next one. But nonetheless, I hope that helps. I hope that's a really good question. Okay. I don't mean to be dismissive on it. Trust me. It's a really good question. She hates too cold. Yeah, afterwards, she hates the cold, right? So let's talk about this. Where is her defense mechanisms? Chat? No worries, Odazai. I appreciate you. What is her defense mechanism? Sublimation. Turning sociable, unacceptable urges into socially acceptable behavior. A person who is very aggressive becomes a professional hockey player. She's very aggressive, so she becomes a royal guard. And she's trying to work on that, right? She doesn't downplay the importance of her relationships. From what we've seen with Papyrus, she hasn't promoted him to the Royal Guard, not because of anything else, but because she doesn't feel as though he's ready for it, right? Because he's too nice and innocent in that regard. He's not just a Royal Guard, the head Royal Guard. You have to remember, you have more information than I do about this character as well, right? And there's different layers of relationships that you have, like same person that you can communicate with same standards, same everything, lower and or higher. She's also trying to coach Papyrus into redirecting his dreams. Yeah. What else? What else? Yeah, thanks so much for the follow, enjoyer of tea. Appreciate it. So we do have sublimation. Displacement. Express feelings that would be threatening if directed. Expressing, onto a less threatening substitute. Sure. Sarah gets reprimanded by her boss and goes home to angrily pick a fight with her husband. Yeah. She probably wouldn't be he probably wouldn't be yeah, but at least I'm very honest and upfront about it, Accelerati. And that's the big difference in it. The difference is, number one, are you communicating that with the person? Or are you hiding that because you feel as though it's not a good time? And if it's not a good time, then when is a good time? That's the real aspect of it. Right? So there's a big portion of people, and yes, white lies, and there was someone that genuinely got mad about white lies. They were like very, very mad in the comment section. Yeah, white lies happen. People do them all the time. In fact, people do them even when, like, not unconsciously, right? Where it's like, yeah, no, I love this coffee, and you didn't really like it that much. And that's sort of where that happens, right? People do white lies all the time. In that aspect, it's not necessarily a bad thing, but it's one of those scenarios where it's like, hey, people do it because it's become socialized, right? It's become a very social element of things. Now, there's a difference between white lies and then holding back information that directly impacts an individual because you don't feel comfortable having that conversation just yet. Big one. big one. Not in their importance, but not fully admitting to how important they are. Exactly. It doesn't have to be full dismissive, but just not fully acknowledging the importance and layers to it, right? Okay, what else? Here we go. I spaced out wearing a white lies. Yeah, I mean, but that's a personal preference. Yeah, but what I'm saying, Cody, is there's a lot of people that use white lies even unconsciously, right? Because it's very socialized. Like it's very much a part of society to like overtake certain things. Anyway, Erickson's psychosocial stages. Where's she at? Is my world safe? Can I do things by myself and others, or always rely on others? Am I good or bad? How can I be good? Who am I? Where am I going? Am I loved and wanted? Will I provide something of real value? Or have I lived a full life? Ladies and gentlemen, what stage do you guys think that she struggled with the most? We've all had developmental milestones that we've struggled with or that we fully met. When I'm looking at her, when we're looking at her, is there one that stands out to you? I see one. It's this one, the middle adulthood one. Exactly. Some of you guys would. So if we put it, Undyne needs to create or nurture things that will outlast them. Often by, becoming a tutor, a mentor, or whatnot, or creating a positive change that benefits others. Success leads to a feeling of usefulness and accomplishment, while failure results in shallow involvement in the world. This is sort of where they're at. Right, the young adult, middle adulthood aspect of like, is she providing something of real value? And I wonder if this is something. We can go back into seeing how it impacts her. Right, what does she first showcase? Right, can she trust others? Can she trust others? That's a big thing that she like. Can she trust humans? Chat. This is a big one that a majority of the monsters that we face have a milestone that has an issue. Children develop a sense of trust when caregivers provide reliability, care, and affection. A lack of this will lead to mistrust. They don't trust humans, and with fair. I would have generational trauma too if I found out what people did. Absolutely. But is this something that was like absolutely throwing them down? No. It was they were able to go ahead and learn from it and ultimately become our best friends. I relate to Undyne's focus on wanting to help her change and free the monsters from where I draw my own meaning in life. Well, monsters are kind of at war with humans. Pretty normal to distrust your enemy. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying is that's like a generational social thing that comes through, and it's like, don't trust humans. But what about trusting other monsters? And that's where that question comes in. I don't think you actually have to be, middle. You don't have to be that age. And also, we don't know the age of the monsters. So you just have to go ahead and apply this over their wide scale of life, right? Whatever that may be in general. All right. Where is she at in the pyramid? Ladies and gentlemen. By the way, there were some people that were really, really mad with the red section of this, or even the fact that sex is down here. By the way, sex, if you're ace, that means that think about it like a checkbox. If you're ace, you probably don't even need sex, right? So that's already checked for you. But for a majority of the population, sex or reproduction is a need that's often like checked or not checked, right? Security of body is like, hey, are you safe in your body? Do you feel safe and comfortable in your body? Are you like handling anxiety? Are you trying to go ahead and be okay with it, right? Same thing with like, hey, do you have employment? Are you able to get money in to keep yourself safe, right? Or so on and so forth. You guys can conceptualize from this. Purple, self-esteem, confidence of others, respect by others. Yeah, that's a big aspect of things, right? She has a good social community, is well respected, but lots of hatred of outside non-monster world. Yeah. That necessity on the scale can be set for 0. Exactly. You don't need to meet every single thing to go up the triangle, to go up this pyramid. You just it's just telling you, theoretically, you should have a baseline, right? Absolutely. And that's a big portion of it. Is theoretically, you should have a majority of these things checked. And if you don't have, like, for example, if you were a psychologist and a client comes in and they tell you, hey, I don't have a shelter, I don't have a place to sleep, I don't have food to eat, but I want to do this therapy session with you. Can they truly process self-actualization elements if all their worries is going to be in, hey, well, where can I get food? Where can I find housing? Chat? Can they actually self-actualize? And maybe some can, maybe in some capacity, but for a majority of us, like if you're a therapist or psychologist, you'd say, hey, let's work on getting you housed. Let's go get as many of these things as we can as possible so that we can start therapy in a healthy environment. You know, if you don't have a place to sleep, that's going to impact you altogether, like everywhere, right? Kind of like how they all necessarily no, and then that's why I'm stating it out here. It's the more that you have, the better, right? That's absolutely like a huge aspect of things, right? Anyway, purple, I would agree with. That's a big thing altogether, right? And now that like it's being met, she can start going up, right? No worries. Thank you so much, Coda. I appreciate it. Absolutely. Has very recently gotten into a slight housing crisis. This is why it's important to talk about these things. It's important to bring these things up and showcase things in a way that is like, hey, this is what the characters are going through. She's in a purple area that's even might actually go into self-actualization. But, as people are kindly pointing out, she just lost her house. So what's going to be her priority? If her house caught on fire, what's your next priority? Probably finding shelter, and she did what she did with Papyrus, and now they got to keep going back up. And that's the beautiful element of it, right? She already has the other layers, so she doesn't necessarily have to come all the way through. It's like, okay, now that she's with Papyrus, she can keep doing this thing and better herself until she's able to find stable housing. So, absolutely beautiful, absolutely, you know, all of that. And by the way, in case you guys are wondering, yes, if you are, you know, if you're going through certain things, by the way, if you're arrow ace, doesn't necessarily mean that you don't have a sex drive. Some individuals really don't, right? But some might have a sex drive from time to time. There's often that confusion that happens, and I like to clearly point it out, where it's like, it just means that, like, compared to everyone else, it's a lot more minuscule in comparison. Where other people prioritize it or hyper prioritize it, it's important to talk about and important to highlight. Hence, because there's a difference. There's a difference between sex and sexual intimacy, Luslar. Sex is reproductive, you know, unga bunga, let's get it on, you know. Sexual intimacy is connecting on a sexual emotional level about your needs, about your wants. It's someone that you can actually share stuff with, that allows you to be vulnerable in that level, as opposed to sex, where sex can just be self-sex and, you know, can affect you in that way where you can go ahead and have fun on your own. Big difference altogether, you know. Means you don't feel sexual attraction. Actually, not necessarily. Not necessarily. It's a spectrum. Asexuality is a spectrum altogether, Accelerati. It doesn't necessarily mean that you don't feel any sexual attraction. The ace spectrum is a big aspect altogether, and sex is included in it, right? And very weird with stuff. Yeah, absolutely. There's a lot of individuals that will hyper prioritize and like it's no sexual attraction, and it's always important to clarify that each aspect in there is a spectrum altogether. Yep. Mastication, and if you don't need it all, the need exactly, and if you don't need it at all, the need is met. Exactly. Anyway, with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we have done over 6 hours, almost 7 hours of this playthrough of this section. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, can confirm it's a spectrum, not all or nothing. Exactly. I appreciate each and every single one of you guys for being here. You guys were absolutely amazing. Thank you guys so much. I hope that you guys like the the genuine analysis of this waterfall section that we just went through for Undyne, the conversations, the emails, everything that came on through. I really appreciate you guys coming on through. Hope you guys learned something today. I hope that you guys have been able to come on through. Hell yeah, I'm glad that you started your therapy journey. Hi, Bane. You guys are absolutely amazing. Thank you guys so much. I hope you guys practice some self-care. Guys, this Sunday we're going to play Nier. Fridays is Undertale. But most importantly, guys, if you guys could do me an honor when this goes up on YouTube or VOD watchers, if you guys are there, please make sure to like, comment, subscribe. That whole ordeal, it would mean the world, both on YouTube and on Twitch, because it really helps out the channel a lot. And it gets more people to come on through and join us and be able to go ahead and have these conversations. You guys are absolutely amazing. Thank you guys so much. From the bottom of my heart, thank you, arigato gozaimasu, for being here. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Practice some self-care. It is 1 a.m. and I am exhausted. And gosh darn it, I always say this and I'm going to end it off with this. Please practice some self-care. And if no one's told you this week that they're proud of you, just know that I'm proud of you. You might be going through a tough time. You might be going through depression. Maybe you've lost your housing. Maybe you can't find a job. Maybe you're struggling to get out of bed and you just throw on the 7-hour video or 6-hour video. Just know it's little steps like this unconsciously that get you to get up and start moving. And if you need help, seek mental health help in your area. There are mental health professionals in your area that can be of best help to you. I appreciate each and every single one of you guys. I'm so proud of you guys. And thank you for being loving and caring. Please take care of yourselves. Bye, guys. Practice that self-care. I appreciate y'all. Stay safe. Have a good night. Just like an ice cream. Love yourself. I love you. Bye, guys. Climbing up the ladder.